All I will say is I pinged earlier. Damn, I guess Paven isn't part of the early gang. Early gang. Hey, Tarnfade DDG. Hey, Slegax. Oh, Jesus, what the fuck's going on here? Oh, God, why is it... Is this attached to the goddamn controller? Yes, it was. Awesome. Hello there, Squirrel Wizard. And yes, Kodal, that is a lot of streams. But what if there was more? But yeah, as mentioned, giving the Next Fest stuff a try, because it crept up on me, and I did not plan for this appropriately. It really do be looking like a weird Factorio mod. At least a few of them. Actually, is Next Fest its own category? No, is Steam its own category? No. We'll give this a shot then. Here we are. Very piratey. Now, I did this one first because Kajern called me out on it. It's like, you know what? Why not? I'm here to harshly criticize. Ah, yes. Be the skinny, be the fat. Be... Honestly, that's not bad for options so far. Everything being on sliders, very predefined sliders, is not the finest in the world. That is weird nose options. Why is the mouth attached to the nose? Okay, some of these being on the triangle slider makes sense. Some of them do not. Ah, yes, like a goddamn dragon. Sometimes with tattoos, less is more, honestly. I don't need full sleeves of tattoos and to be more decorated than a Picasso painting. I'll go with that. Not be super decorated beyond God. So let's see. The demo's span is going to be the game's world, the atmosphere, and the mechanics. Alrighty then. Let's see how you do. So, this is a co-opable game, as it turns out. We'll go with their intended experience. Shared quest progress. If any player on the server completes a quest marked as a co-op quest, it auto-completes for all players who have it active. On one hand, I am always down for making sure everyone keeps along. On the other hand, that seems really weird in the sense of, like, you could go to sleep, get back on server, and then suddenly you're 8 quests down the chain. I'd say keep it on, because that's what the quote-unquote intended experience is, but that's kind of fucky. The year of 17XX. The seas tremble with the roar of cannons and turn red from blood. Oh, so this is like late age of piracy, I think. Edward Teach, Blackbeard, proclaims himself king of the pirates in the West Indies. Rumors are spreading that he struck a bargain with the devil himself and commands the dead. After crushing the British fleet, Teach turns his forces towards Tortuga, the last bastion of freedom and independence in the Caribbean. Isn't Tortuga a pirate? Yeah, no. I can think of one immediately. The fact that, I have to turn this on as a server setting for SBT, like shit, like Tarkov's fucking awful for this. Ah, yes, 3 of you have the same kill the dude quest. But only one, the guy who gets the killing shot does it, and it's not like you can set that shit up comfortably. Not looking for trouble, with a couple of poor other souls in tow, you try to slip your fast ship through the blockade ring. But just a few days later, you wake up in your cabin and realize you're under attack. You wake up on the cabin floor to the clash of sabers. Your head is pounding, your vision swims. Check the back of your head. There's a big lump on the back of your head. Last thing you remember is the deck lurching under your feet as cannonballs hit the hull. Damn! Your ship is under attack. You need to get out of the cabin and see what's going on. Those animations. That is definitely some older attack animations, shall we say. How's it going, ship's doctor? Captain, I thought you died in the first broadside. Skip the details, Doc. How bad is it? Blackbeard's pirates are boarding us. They're still everywhere. Half the crew is dead, but some are still fighting. Go, help the others. Perhaps you may yet turn the tide. Hunger. Ah, yes. I quench my hunger with the power of Type 2. Can't loot the dude. Block in a bricky-made game? I'm confuzzled. Ah, yes. Now I'm required to block. Yeah, there's just no... I can just keep spamming the attacks. The middle mouse button being the heavy attack is a little weird. I found the artifact. It was really on the ship. Anchor down my throat. Something's definitely not right with this thing. Get the captain. He'll handle it. Off my ship, you dogs. What's this, like, Eastern art style? What is that? Spry, aren't you? Consider yourself deposed, Cap. Take the artifact from him. That filth, it's eating him? Holy Mary, protect us. Devil take it, Captain Richards. Not with your bare hands, you idiots. Throw the bodies overboard. We're leaving. Ah, yes. We love our Zelda in this house. You wake up on a deserted island. The waves must have washed you ashore. You remember the shot searing through your chest. The bullet passed clean through, yet there's no trace. The wound is healed as if it has never existed. Yet, your body, from your heart to your fingertips, is laced with patterns that shimmer with a cold light. Touching them hurts. You need to figure out where you are and why you're still alive. Man, where's my cool, like, Admiral's coat? Now here's the part I was worried about. The game had crafting in the name. Nothing wrong with a crafting game, but I'm still going to be biased against it because, there are a lot of them on market. Dude, Sid Meier's Pirates absolutely fucks. Build a cooking fire. So that's a bonfire. Heart of the camp. Without it, most of the workbenches and craft stations don't work. There's the workbench, and then the cooking fire. There's boiled crabs, skewered meat, and dodo broth. I'm noticing workers as a tab, so that probably means we have... Ah, yes, just crack open a raw coconut with your hand. I'm sure you won't get the shits from that. But I'm noticing this probably is taking some lessons from, like, Conan Exiles. It's true. At least I don't have to break anything with my hands. Oh, cayenne pepper. Ah, yes, just growing randomly. I am sure it's fine. So can I see what this does? Increases max HP. Okay, so it also has a little bit of the Valheim, where your HP and statistics are determined by the last, I'm going to presume, 3 things you ate? Or maybe it's 2, because I'm noticing a vial, and then, well, 2 of those slots are being filled up with food. Do I need bullets? Yes, I need bullets. Okay, so I don't need to skin or anything. This thing is probably about to kick my ass. Nice. Because the block apparently did not work in that circumstance. So I am able to just grab my stuff for free. This thing is also apparently enough damage that if you have no HP, no nothing in your belly, you just die. Alright then. Nothing seems to stop me from face-checking him, so... There does seem to be a parry mechanic, because, when the block is timed right, it doesn't have a shield deprivation. When you don't block it right, it takes a shield. Yeah, there's, like, nothing that really stops you from just face-checking. And indeed, it seems like I can just chop up the, Okay, I see what stops you from attacking incessantly now. Wasn't in the tutorial for some reason, but, swinging sword takes up stamina. Alright. Just eat a raw cayenne pepper, and then, I don't know, eat the dodo. I will make you extinct yet. Now it wants me to build a tent. And that sets the revive point. From here, I can make stone equipment, which is fairly instantaneous. I need more grass fibers, so I guess we're gonna go around the beach and cut everything up. Well, tutorial, while it is nice to kind of give you a taste of power, should still give you a consistent theme of how the game plays. Because unfortunately, it will absolutely just... It creates a weird dichotomy of what I'm allowed to do and not do. Pretty standard choppy trees. Ah yes, Brutal Legends. Ah yes, we're gonna create a video game where you get to explore a metal realm. Psych, it's an RTS! Does it have true durability? I'm not seeing, like, a durability on my... It has attack. I'm not seeing durability. It is indeed a viscous. Probably for your, like, your house. Let's craft a fabric thing. I'll try the bullets. No bullets or gunpowder. How do I equip bullets? How do I reload my gun? Oh, I need powder to go with it. So even if I can make the bullets... combat repair kit is for the ship. Alright, what do we got? Need fabric. Holy shit, do you need a lot of fabric. Hey, I don't know. Some games let you do that, some games won't let you do that. Not inherently a guaranteed. Also, hello, Glaive. And don't get me wrong, it absolutely makes sense that I need, you know, gunpowder to launch bullets. Dude, Girdle. Yeah, no craft times does mean that you can just make things pretty instantaneously. Yeah, that is very classic pirating. Oh, now I need a roof. Okay, so middle mouse is demolition. And you do get refunded the wood and the fabric. That is important. The building system, at least, feels intuitive enough. Making the yield classic brick. But I do agree. We're wearing the pirate theme, but we are still doing a whole lot of the... Go into woods, collect wood, collect plant, collect stone. They tease me with a gun, but can't really do much with the gun until I get black powder, which is probably going to be behind some metal. Rock. Yeah. I think I would agree with the fact of it would be good if we had the immediate goal in front of us, or if the ship was kind of the center that we built on. Now, the trailer did show building some pretty nice buildings. Cooking fire. Spicy chicken with sweet potato. I mean, we are in the Americas. Bacon and eggs. And dodo. Higher level station is required. So the door doesn't cleanly stick with the walls as presented. That is very weird, but you know what? I'll take it. So now I need a roof. Did I make the house too big starting off? Trying to figure out what options I've got and don't got for building. I can kind of see, like, the structure is unstable. Does that work? Okay, this does count as actually having a roof. Cool. I, however, need hides. So, first I'm gonna make some boots. Yeah, probably checks if there's something to block direct sky. I am now booted. Okay, now we're immediately moving into mining copper. Hey, Friff. Oh. That works. I have discovered his crippling weakness, the stairs. Except he's recovered from the stairs. Now, what kind of messes with me is the fact that he drops... All enemies drop their loot around them, so I don't know if I got anything off of them. Letter to a good friend. Okay, so they do not count as being in the inventory. Where are my logs? Under curios. Henry, you treacherous bastard. Whom have you pissed off this time? Some madman is chasing my people all over the Caribbean. Half our caches have been destroyed, and suppliers are refusing to deal with us. We lost dozens of shipments, and we will lose plenty more if you don't resolve this. We can barely hide from Blackbeard's cutthroats, and now a new mess on top of this. We're going to lay low for a while. I advise you do the same, since the bounty for your cunning ass has not been lifted. Sort this shit out, and maybe we can finally share a drink at the tavern again. Into the journal it goes. Oh, hey, gunpowder. Fast travel bell. Also, doesn't remove the item from the world. Not sure if I like that or not. Oh, those are the shrub seeds I dropped. Also, I'm noticing my frame rate kind of tanking. What's the graphic settings that it defaulted me? Medium and high. How about we turn down the motion blur a bit? Frame rate improves as I get back to camp. Good evening, Vaudon. Yeah. Still, I'll keep it as is. Oh, God. Well, it changed some things. I'm not sure what, but it changed some things. Also, I have 10 shots of gunpowder. Can I make myself somewhere to store things? Oh, you can just have pre-built houses. Okay, that's not the worst thing in the world. Actually looks kind of nice. And, what else do we got in the catalog? Lean-to kind of looking thing. That's not the worst. Oh, I need nails. Or I have the storage basket. That works. Okay, I can sort of see how far the bonfire stretches out. Alright, what do we got in here? Probably keep those, because those are resource items. So how do I refill the lamp? Because as it stands, I'm pretty sure the lamp is useless without oil of some kind. Full of courage. Alcohol does not go in that first slot. Okie dokie. That would be a good question. I will need to test that. I probably need clay for something, so you know what? Let's grab some clay. Make sure I'm ahead of that. It is a resource in a crafting game, therefore we must have it. There we go. Like 30 pieces should do. Good enough. I'm still wondering how heavy the craft... Oh, that's not the sea, that's Fog of War. Alright, here's our cave. Where is the entrance to our cave? Here it is. The premise of the game is piracy. Blackbeard doing Blackbeard things. Waste rock? We essentially got dumped by Blackbeard's crew. We had an artifact. We got dumped by Blackbeard's crew. We had an artifact. Artifact did something weird to us when we survived getting shot in the face. And now we're trying to figure out how to get back to the sea. Still, yeesh, it's already been half an hour. So far, unfortunately, like, I can see where they've streamlined some of the crafting process, and it's not a horribad crafting sub-facet. But the fact it's been 30 minutes and we're kind of just meandering about is, A little more copper. I'd like to have it in variables of 10. We don't seem to have a weight limit. Progression. Yeah, the problem is that what I'm doing here is first impressions. So if the first impression isn't great, like, I've got other demos I can try. I'm sure this would be fine over a longer term. But if we're petering out on it, then, you know, I gotta move on to something that's more interesting. Because it sounds like there is sailing and whatnot. And it sounds like there's multiple islands to discover things. But I'm getting a lot of Valheim vibes, and then actually just a lot of Valheim. Except now there's an RPG component attached to it as well. Okay, so how do I smelt copper? Yeah, that's the problem of why I'm biased against it. It's a case of, like, right now I can... Icarus, Valheim... Oh, God, I've got something else. Haven and Hearth is another one. And that one's free. Wait, what do you mean, dude? Oh, hey!
Captain.
Oh, thank God it is you. You can't imagine how glad I am to see you, Captain. You hired me, but a day before we sailed, so allow me to introduce myself again. Galen Skeleton, ship's surgeon. I'm truly glad you survived. Oh, this is one hell of a surprise. Same here, Captain. I didn't think anyone else made it. After the boarding, the pirates dragged me into their camp to stitch wounds and treat hangovers. Luckily, I managed to commandeer a boat and escape. Luckily, I ran into you. Sticking together gives us a far better chance. Please, let me stay in your camp. Alright, make yourself comfortable, but I got a few questions. Gladly, I'll tell you everything I can. Do you know where we are, Doctor? Not far from Tortuga, one of those nameless islands used by runaways and smugglers. I doubt this scrap of island is even on the charts. I came here by boat, but they will not get us to Tortuga. These waters are crawling with pirates. They would sink us the moment they spot us. Do you know anything about the markings on my body? How often do you visit brothels? I knew a fellow once. Got all manner of things there. Once even a wife. Take it they appeared after the pirate attack? Tell me if you feel unwell, even if it's only a bit of dizziness. I do not want to be left alone on this island. Do you see what happened to my ship? After they threw you overboard, they put the ship to the torch. You have my condolences, Captain. Any ideas on how to get out of here? Not far from here, I saw a few ships run aground. Some of them still look usable. Even so, managing repairs with just the two of us would be no easy task. Miracles do happen, of course, but without a cup of coffee, I am hardly capable of them. The pirates took a lot of prisoners, not just me. We need to free them. They can help us repair a ship and get back to civilization. Here's our ingot machine. Oh, where do I get made from a charcoal kiln? Well, kiln. Man, I am one clay off. Yeah, that's where they've taken some Conan Exiles influence from, because I noticed that some of the stations can be manned by alternative crew. Okay. Once you probably get the ship sunk a second time, you probably just get it, like, limping back to a pier or some shit. Probably need more wood to fire up the charcoal kiln. Yeah, the real wood is from Piscus trees right now. It's been okay, Dino. There's supposedly some pirate in here, but it's not been on the best footing right now, because it's portraying its crafting aspect at the forefront first. I will, however, test my gun. Oh, there's a notable delay with that. Well, to be fair, I'm using shit bullets. Let's see what happens when I'm not using shit bullets. Oh, this takes time to cook. Everything else, like making items, is fine. But when you need to make resource items, it takes time to cook. Yeah, that's kind of the thing about flintlocks. It's not a matchlock. Flint is just click bang. Oh hey, there's a ship off in the distance. That'd be neat. Alright, so I put the meat in there. The meat, I have no meat in my inventory. You can craft from storage. Also, if your powder sucks, like, you're not gonna have... Your main problem is gonna be the fact of, it just won't fire in that circumstance. Still, in comparison to other survival games, there is, I know Valheim, like the two big influences are like Valheim, I can see the Valheim on it, I can see the Conan. Conan, as far as I'm aware of, I haven't played that in ages and I know it's changed a lot. But generally speaking, there is more things you could kill and start looting immediately. While with Valheim, it's all voxel-based, so, generally speaking, you lay out flat ground. It's more intensive as a crafting game, but also a bit more dynamic. Let's see. Lamp, shovel. Oh, if I have fat, I can refill my lamp. Craft melee weapon. Also, that would suck, because unlike in Sea and Thieves, where that's just a minor inconvenience, depending on how hard it is to get new ships up and running in this, that could just suck. That could suck a lot. Need 5 fucking ingots, really? Alright. Well, time to scale up production. Now you can call your boat to sail to another island? The fuck? What do you mean I can call my boat? I thought the entire point was that I'm trying to look for a boat. Okay, I guess I have a small boat I can drive around now. Well, on the other hand, I'm going to assume what the guy said was true. And the fact of I have a small boat compared to the wharf rig over there? Probably not a good idea. But I do have a boat. The boat exists. Yeah, it's probably to get... Given it just teleports right in front of you, it's probably there to get over, like, small gaps or something. Oh, those probably definitely expand your inventory. I'm just not super critical for it right now. Because right now, apparently I need to increase the size of production. Hey, Gajern. The stones, they fall infinitely. Alright, I don't have the nicer bullets. Still, oof. For a co-op game, that's pretty bad. Like, the entire point of pirating with friends is, you know, manning a ship. I did a ping in voting hell. But yeah, honestly, first impressions have not been the most darling. Actually, good point. Let's see if the doctor will actually do something once I get this tree knocked down. If it's a sync issue, I hope it's, I hope it's not like it would screw over the fact of, like, the co-op quest progression. How do I give worker orders to people? I'm also noting that the leveling progression isn't going up despite the fact I'm like, oh, I haven't earned any experience whatsoever. Apparently all experience comes from questing. Or maybe it's discovery. Ah. That seems like kind of an oversight considering the fact of, well, a lot of this requires me to craft a lot of things. It also means whoever's the homebody can just eat shit, which is not a good design, because, considering this is a crafting game, you need a homebody. Especially the fact of, especially considering the fact that, food is kind of necessary for your health to do adventuring. Also, why no dodge button? Sawhorse, workbench upgrade. Yep, that is 100% Valheim progression right there. Cutting table, cooking fire upgrade. You have to build workstations around other workstations. I wonder if it requires you to do the Valheim support system too. Pistol, what's better than one shot? Two shots. It fires gentle with hardly any kick. Just make sure you reload in time. Well, I'm happy I grabbed all the extra copper, because apparently you need a lot of it. Like, a lot. I might not actually have enough to make the nicer weapon. You know what? I'm gonna try a different weapon than the broken blade, which is slashing. Oh, they have different attributes. That's apparently an agility weapon, and that's apparently a perception weapon. Let's see the difference in moveset. A lot of lunging. Also, let's see how progression works. Precision weapons are usually weapons such as rapiers as well as pistols and muskets. Vitality, mastery, strength, agility. Sabers and greatswords. Ah, yes, when I think of agility, I think of greatswords. Actually, kinda true. Greatswords aren't as heavy as you think they are. Strength is clubs, maces, and halberds. And then apparently we have talents. We have what looks to be a sword tree, a gun tree, a tank tree, and then a piercing tree. Also, talents will level up, apparently, if you spend more points into them. Glad to know I can't see, how hard they scale, so I can't plan my build ahead of time. Meanwhile, apparently these, pistares, are what I need to respec. Damage resist, temporal health, stamina. Well, to get around the map faster, agile seems like the way to go. Okay, so it can go up to 3 times. Sailor's backpack requires more ingots and an upgraded station. So it looks like we're getting somewhere. But I probably want to get more copper and whatnot to probably get better armor. And I need furs, which are not forthcoming. You probably could if we had a ship. And the kind of the point is that we don't have one right now. Give me a sec. I'll throw this up for a minute. Yes, I know that says 3, but bleh. Chimkin. So what do I need to do to actually get a ship? Apparently, we need to find a shipwreck site, and we need to go get crew to man the thing. But unless that's, like, right now... Oh, Jesus Christ. Supposedly the content is limited. The demo is free to go and grab in the moment. It's a part of the Next Fest that's going on, so... Oh, we are... aground. But the magic of hitting the button lets me steer. Also, hello there, Rulux. Welcome, welcome. I have to go to the other island. Oh, no one voted. Huh. Oof. Or did Twitch just not do its thing? Well, first, I'm curious to see if I can actually sail across the ocean now. No. Honestly, it's not super bad, but I will 100% confess I am quite jaded to survival crafting. It's not 30 minutes. It's looking like it, like, 5. Well, at least see how bad it is to what a shipwreck requires, and then I'll probably move it on. Okay, so going under the waves is not bad for you. Neat. Yeah, honestly, first impression-wise, I think the main problem is that it starts off very crafty survival-y. I am 100% certain there are deeper mechanics. I did find something that was neat to explore. But it's kind of put itself as a crafter first rather than a pirate exploration game. So I think it's just a conflict of expectation. I don't think it's bad, though, honestly. I just think it's very slow-paced. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but that just ain't hitting here right now. Look, Sid Meier's Pirates is, that's on specialty order, and I should do that one day. But I am actually... Oh, hey, you can just take eggs. It's probably why the co-op system exists, or the co-op quest system, because some people go out and do things, while the homebody just benefits from staying at home. Yeah, I think it serves its purpose as a demo. Alrighty. Crab. Hey, it doesn't pinch my fingies. So what does it mean by repair the ship? Shipwreck. 100 wood, 20 nails, 20 pieces of fabric, 10 ropes. That's not the worst, considering matters. The only part I don't know about is the rope. Also, there's no dodge button, so this situation, you just die. Okay, you do keep your equipment. You do not lose equipment. But I think for the time being, I am good. Alright, let me switch over to something else. Actually, can you have multiple characters? Just curious. Yes, you can. Alrighty. Let me flip out to something else. Alright, what's next on the running? I am going to throw out this one that I found first that apparently is very good. Oh, hey, I don't even need to change any settings. So this game is apparently called Far Far West. You might lose your progress at any time due to corrupted save files, because there was no Steam Cloud during previous playtests. We could not keep your older progress if you have PC or cleared your cache. Learn the basics of Far Far West in 10 minutes. Alright, let's see it. Go from the piratey lands to the Wild West. Well, well, fresh boots on the dirt. Another brave soul thinking they're special. Anyway, welcome to the far, far west. Not super diegetic, but that's fine. Whoa. So the dash is more like a leap. Oh, you can jump in your leap. Well, howdy, you want to hunt bounties, huh? Name's Bullet Bob. I run this camp, and I love two things, good aim and big booms. Now grab that quad cylinder by the crates. We'll start with the basics. Gun. Now let's get that beauty loaded. Ammo's just ahead, can't miss it. Actually, first, I'm going to pause that, so that probably improves my frame rate a bit. Bullets. Alright. Animations are good. Not sure how I feel about the gunplay yet. Enemies ahead. Oh, that's already doing its thing. Next up is a sidearm. Good old 6-shooter. Sidearms use special ammo. Alrighty. Apply special effects to enemies. Oh, this is a chem gun. This is just a chem gun. You can drink bottles to restore health. You cannot drink health if you're already maxed out. Around here, grenades don't deal damage to their tools. You got an ammo up grenade equipped. Toss one and boom, more bullets. Alright. So they want you to focus on shooting and looting. Alright, you've got a gun, you're itching to use it. Time for your first mission. You want a reward, follow these steps. Take down the boss, you gotta blow up its lair. Plenty of ways to get that done, but each mission only hands you one main objective. Drop on site and handle what is available at that moment. Once that's done, head for the lair and show the boss who's running the show. When you're done with that, sprint to the train station and extract before more trouble arrives. Here's the rundown. Complete objective, kill boss, extract train. Alright, simple enough. So green is objective, red is boss, and that's extraction. I'm not allowed to mount Roach, by the way. I have been trying. I'm a cowboy. Gun safety is a relative non-fact in the States. Pick up the TNT. Okay, so you do not need to give up a hand or inventory space to carry the objective. Chests have loot. You can use spells to blow up a battleground. Alright. Thrower. That looks like a close range. Actually, that's some range. I'm also able to collect souls. I'm not sure what souls do. They seem to drift into the sky. Spells feature elements which can combo into each other. That's me checking my face because I'm an idiot. You can cancel your heal animation. But apparently fire blows up acid. We lend a horse to every bounty hunter around here, right? If you want to move faster. Just remember, they ain't as tough as you. Horses scare off real easy. Horse is a little weird. A little drifty, honestly. Rush to the train station, ring the bell to call the train. I am so used to E being my interaction key, not F. That's money. Give me the money. It does not look like that you waste ammo when you reload it. Like, yeah, I only use 3 bullets to get more bullets back in there rather than the entire magazine. Very important to establish early. How many times am I gonna blast my face? Vote now on your phones. Okay, the healing actually goes quite a bit. I was about half HP and then I capped out again, so... Y'all gotta explain shit, it's the Wild West. Okay, shooting it multiple times does not make it come faster. This does seem like a game where friendly fire is very prone to happening. Oh, I'm nearly out of bullets. Yeah, very much pulls you in very early. XP for mission completed, 100 for playing, gold, souls. Okay, yeah, this game just wins for style. Obtained after completing the challenge, win the game on easy. Take it, you know you want to. Except, don't even think about declining. Pretty sure I could change my graphical settings. Again, I'm kind of playing it as is, for the first impressions kind of look. This game is very stylish. Alright, gun. So the quad cylinder can turn into the shotgun, which I need shotgun blueprints for this. Long Ranger, minigun, and Winchester. Revolver, bow, dual revolvers, boomerang, and sheriff stars. Ah, yes, because we aren't, you know, in Japan, so we can't have ninja stars. Ammo pack can turn into healing or impulse grenade, which is a push. It's just gonna be a muscle memory thing. Give feedback. Your feedback helps us improve the game. We devs enjoy that. So buying new skins is gold. These are quest related. Emotes. Alright. This in the back here looks like spells. Yup. Fireball, which can upgrade into Pyro Beam. Okay, I just have to use the spells enough, and they upgrade. Alright. And over here is Hero, at which I need to spend gold. Jokers. I guess this is where we spend the souls we have. Shine bright, 50% hero glow. You're shining! Useless! Movement speed, relentless. Rubber duck. Walking makes rubber duck noises. That is not useless. That is aces. Give it to me. Ah, for every level I can get a, every level every level is an upgrade point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You are not capping out a character, flat out. Honestly, I could do for the jump height. I wasn't jumping over that boss's effects very easily. It looks like max level is 20, yeah. Perfection. Alright, let's try starting a mission. Normal difficulty. The Cryptic Saloon. Destroy a totem. Let's give it a shot. So the difficulty goes from easy to nightmare. And we start off there. That's apparently a danger zone. Let's check it. Actually try to aim and try to do well, because I'm not guaranteed all the bullets in the world right now. Yeah. Definitely more room to maneuver and pivot. That's a lot of shit down the road. Away with you, Snake. I will say that the enemies do not stop from what it looks like, so... you will get bogged down. I actually need to get to objective, or this side objective. Since I'm already committed to the bit... What is over here? Release the Hunter's Soul. Pull all the green batteries at the same time. I physically can't do that. Unless it means pull them out with this. Oh god, my memory is shit. So it should be this one. Throw me some ammo, because I need it. Oh wait, this is ammo right here. I'm fucking stupid. That should be these two, maybe. I have a feeling I missed one. Okay, one on the far right. Oh. I think I have the ones memorized. This one. This one. At least the enemy density went down when I was doing the puzzle. Should be this one? Fuck. Okay, now this one, then these two. That should be all of them? Unless I'm missing something here. Ah, one right there. Money! Oh god, that's a lot of money. Chad, reveals the position of the Wandering Trader and get a 20% discount. You deserve it. Joker only lasts for this mission and applies individually. Well, that's a fun little thing. That was fun. We're shooting better than a Helldiver. Actually, there's some gold right here. So there is a cooldown for the mount. Not super high, super long though. Getting around the map is also not a problem. It's actually quite reasonable the speed you're operating at here. While the gunslinger in question doesn't exactly have fast ground speed other than the dash, Roach, on the other hand, goes like a mile a minute. Frames are starting to chug a bit, though. They're trying to kill me. Those guys are actually quite nasty, though. Fuck. However, they drop gold. This is apparently the Wandering Trader, and we do not want to shoot him. He also works with us, so hey, I'll take that. Gold! 99 gold. Hey, Mr. Wandering Trader. Consumer, 20% damage, reloading now wastes unused ammo. Oh, it's a quirk. I'll take Lucky Strike. Buy a Joker from the Wandering Trader for 72 gold. Back! I need more gold. On the other hand, it also... Oh, hello. It also takes the gold that I'd be getting from Quest Reward and not use on the hub world for a temporary in-round bonus. That's an interesting contrast. Or rather, an interesting dichotomy. Yeah, I definitely would want to adjust the in-game settings. Where is the pickaxe? Here it is. Hold on. Oh, they're being spawned from the ghost house up there. I should probably do something about that. I definitely am getting the gold that I need. There is indeed gold in them Dar Hills. Revolver is very sufficiently punchy. Ah, I see how to take this thing out now. That's a lot of things. And that gives me an optional Well of Souls. And there we go. Let's go get us some gold. We're rich! Yeah, everything very snappy. Definitely feels great to play. Alright, Wandering Trader, give me something else. Glass Cannon, negative 30 HP but 30 weapon and melee damage, utility ammo, while at full HP gain move, speed, reload, and fire rate. Tempted on this one, but it's very easy to get hurt, so, I'll go for Care Package, so I can carry extra grenades. Well, it specifically mentions when you buy from the trader, the money you spend here will not affect other players' balances. So everyone can buy from the trader individually. I'm not certain whether or not gold is individual pickup or shared pickup. What's this? Oh. Is there like a code around here or something I can use? gold. Let's see. I am not going to randomly guess the code it wants. There's probably a code somewhere on the map to make this thing work, and I don't know that code, and I'm probably not finding it anytime soon. So, I will let that go for the time being. Bullets. Health. Violence. Now I can pack 2 grenades in my belt. Joker. Go fast. So what happens if I leap through here? Punches me. Ow, God, feet. Okay, fall damage is a thing. Oh, Jesus, that's a nuke. Ow, my face. Well, for right now, I'm good. It also kind of like made a fireball that existed for a small while afterwards. Hey, there's one of the other graves that I need to go release. Find all 10 graves on this map to unlock its challenge. Progress is personal and can be made over multiple runs. That's neat. That's extraction. Alrighty. Another haunted house over there I could definitely do for the souls. Train flying overhead. Good luck there, Hunter. Dynamite. Oh, shit. If anything, I kind of want to say that the guns don't have as much kick as they feel like they should have. Okay, I have to use the right mouse button to light this thing up. But it definitely feels like the gun is a little pea-shootery. There's nothing wrong if they want to facilitate kind of a faster style of gameplay, but it definitely does feel like it has... that thing should be hitting harder than it is. Like, the revolver has a good tactile feel to it. Boom. Revolver's feeling damn solid. Give me the souls. True, but you can make a basic carbine feel like it kicks a bit harder, honestly. A basic gun does not precipitate it from being just not fun to use. Not saying it's unfun to use, but it's definitely lightweight in how it feels. There we go, bullets. Only one pack of ammo is needed to get you back into the fight, so you're not fighting for ammo that much. Oh god, artillery. Give me a drink. The melee attack feels like a desperate option more so than anything else, and especially a game that revolves around the gun. Oh, it's another one of these light up the battery things. Link the energized batteries to the antenna. Alright. Nuke, 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 nuke. There we go. Much better. Big bada boom. I think there was some customization of gun. I'd need to look into it. Okay, so pick up the power source. Put it in. Do I need to get rid of this battery? Oh, I wonder if... Okay, I think I get the shtick now. Oh, I get the shtick now. There's inert batteries I have to link. Yeah, it's a daisy chain. Little weird, but okay. Is that all the batteries we got? That might be all the batteries we got. Okay, we gotta make this thing reach further then. I will say, kind of weirdly slow gameplay mechanic to introduce at this moment, but okay. This could probably do with some reworking. Stretch that out a little more. There we go. Got it. Gold. Oh, the Joker can stack. It probably could work through the fence. I just went the long way because I'm dumb. But it works out at the end of the day, so... Damn it, I did it again. Alrighty, so what's this quest objective thing? Dr. Spark Twist. Take down Marauder camps to gain intel. Activate 10 of the... Rude. You can only do one quest of this quest line per mission. You cannot do quests once you've killed the boss. So it is actually kind of nice. You can go do things on the map. It's actually a very healthy amount of things to do that isn't kill the bad guy. Don't worry, we got bullets again. Let's unghost this house. For accuracy aside, gunfight very dynamic. Take your souls, thank you. The revolver's a harder hitting weapon with a secondary effect, but this is just good for wiping out the chaff. What's this? Toss a gold into the wishing well and see what happens. Feeling lucky today? Free souls! Hell yeah. Really don't got much to say. The game is just, on first impression, really fun. I'm doing this solo. I know you're supposed to do this with, like, friends and whatnot. So yeah, no, this is just solid. Hey, if it monkey paws, that's fine. You're basically gambling with the wishing well. And oh no, more things to shoot in a game about Shooty Man. Yeah, next round I would unequip the duck. I'm not tired of it, but it's like, yeah, it's kind of outworn its welcome at this point. Hey, Toothless. I mean, it's not even really looter shooter. It's more like a co-op shooter. You go in with a loadout, try to get your stuff done, leave. Looter shooter would be we have to get our gear on site, but this is more of just... I don't know, I don't want to call it Vermintide-like, because it's not. That sort of style of game where you go in with your buds with a loadout and just go wreck shit. Bullets, please, and thank you. Yeah, it, like, gives me Deep Rock Galactic vibes without it being... Looks like gibberish unless you're Dr. Spark Twist. Grabbing the goods. Oh, I gotta go to both sites. Understandable. Very simple premise, very fun premise. And, you know, there's plenty of ammo here. Or rather, grenade boxes. And the main thing this game oozes is just style. It's very stylish. I'm not portraying the speed probably accurately, because again, I could probably tweak the settings and it could be optimized a bit better. But I'm not going to complain about a game's optimization when it's a fucking demo. Unless it's egregiously bad. By the way, I've noticed that the locals, like the Reds, infight with like the ghost enemies, and that's pretty neat, actually. Ghost enemies tend to drop souls. These guys, who are called Marauders, I guess, drop gold. And both are very useful to your progression. Those shields are no joke, though. How bad... Oh, okay, so I'm just going to presume that the health boxes will just fill you up to full, no matter how bad off you are. Kill the boss and extract and complete the quest. Ah, you do have a sprint if you hold down the leap button. more of I'm just hitting the correct spots to knock him out quickly. I imagine the dynamite right there would be far more useful for task. Yeah, ammo doesn't seem to be the biggest concern in the world, which is nice. Detach. Where's that going? Oh. Got it. Alright, handle the one last objective since we're kind of doing the everything around here. And this time I will not forget the grenade box. Thank you, Kodal. Ow. Ah, that's assault. Boink. Oh, it actually keeps a kind of like a little kill streak, because I was noticing it was going down to 11. I guess that's kill streak at least, or I think it is. You killed that many dudes in a short period of time. All right, what do we got here? Oh, this is just spawn. That's spawn. Alrighty. Mine gold by moving the magnet and valves. Oh. Oh, one of them dropped a Joker. Discounts from the trader. Definitely intended to be done with friends, but this is still pretty efficient by myself. And then forward. Don't trust that to not be. Yeah. Yup. Oh, this is a fun little thing. Pull it this way. Oh, and we get gold on top of gold. Okay, sure. Hey there, Piglet. Purple Joker. 15% damage to weak spots. It seems like Jokers continue to stack up in a mission. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna grab me some bullets. Bullito. A lot of health. Main bullets. Only works for that mission, but that's still stacking quite a bit of bonuses. Who's pulling out a war siren? Huh? Pick up the train rush disc fragment. Oh, it's literally just music. This is a secret. That's real fucking cool. Yeah, there's a lot of secrets and whatnot hidden around the map. That's genuinely really cool. Where you go? Oh yeah, acid really does clean that up super fast. "15 kills. Plus, just using your equipment is very good for purposes of leveling it up, so... Conjure the totem. Let's see what we get. Gold! Honestly, I'm pulling home a lot of gold from what it looks like. Party shot. You hit someone in a weak spot, it has a 50% chance to blow out confetti. Useless! I find it funny it says they're useless, but it's still just fun to have those kind of quirky stuff. Oh yeah, it is the Grunt birthday party, isn't it? I really hope that they do like little celebration thing, because that'd be great. Conjure totem. Start an infinite wave. You have to kill 37 enemies. Alright. Well, yeah, because it's always birthday time for the grunts. Okay, no yay, but it absolutely confettis. That is some great confetti work. Damn. Turns out it's hard to hit side profile. That confetti's great. It should be in the shop. Ammo me up, Captain. Now I gotta destroy the totem again, so you do get a break. That's nice of the game. To be fair, I'm also on normal, so I imagine that it's gonna be a bit more gentle. The pulsing effect is not super great.
Whoop. Don't mind if I do. Okay, so it's not a full heal. It's like 70% HP heal. Still, very powerful heal for what it is. That'll do. I have the key. I have the drink. Let's finish out the map. Blazing saddles, boys. But actually, I'm curious. Oh, wait, no, that's shooting the opposite way, so we're not going to take it for now. Nah. I will, however, take this into the fight. Yeah, this is a fun little thing. There it is, the part where I make you rejoice regret every choice you've made today. Ah, I gotta shoot out the ghosty parts. Oh, boy. Oh, that hurts. Nope. Spell's not the most effective on him. So the glowing saloon thing is not actually part of his health bar. Since health is honestly kind of forthcoming here, grab it rather than getting punked. Snakes. Alright. Oh god, it hurts. I have made some mistakes here. I've made a lot of mistakes, actually. Please die. I'm pretty sure I've killed you by this point, sir. Oh, fuck. Ah. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Barely, but we're good. That was very close. Get back here. This part is a little annoying. Like, I killed the saloon. That should be a finisher enough rather than chasing down his ghost. You don't really need to victory lap him. Pick up quad cylinder blueprint. Congrats on the win. Shame the infinite storm ahead doesn't care. Alright, time to leave. Yeah, so that last part of the fight kind of sucks. The fight itself is pretty fun. Train's coming, great. I'll take a front row seat to your downfall. I do like how the bad guy is just giving you kind of shit the entire round. That mountain's doing all the heavy lifting. Let's see how you fare without being carried. Ah, plenty fine. I killed you, so can't be doing much worse than that. Oh, out. Just hard out. There we go. And we're back in it. Our second fireballs, cutie. And he's here. We're out of here. GG. Nearly 2,500 bullets shot. Oh, you can just change to the next mission. Interesting.
Hard map, easy map, easy map. Back to the saloon, please. Take us home. Lot of achievements firing off. He's clearly cheating, but he looks so happy. I don't want to ruin that. Ain't cheating if nobody stops you, right? Ain't coming back tomorrow unless the booze misses me. Like, we drinking something, or are you just here to make the place prettier? Let's actually try to see what the customization looks like. Level 4 Glory 1? Oh, I can upgrade this thing very extensively. Maybe the draw speed. Honestly, it's kind of just solid as is. 50% chance for the bullets to make chicken sounds. Party shot! Probably is a prestige system, yeah. Buy 500. Oh. You already have this item. Blueprints are turned to glory. So what does glory do then? Because I got a blueprint for it, but it's just like, glory is just, I guess, extra dupes you've got? It's very solid there, Pancake. It is very solid. Needs to be level 5 to buy Jokers of better category. Wait, lifesteal? I can give this thing lifesteal? Also, good to know you can reliably find the weapons you want. I can also change out its element. Well, I want the lifesteal. That's awesome. Ah. Honestly, draw feels probably like the most comfortable thing. And then I'll keep it on acid. I would imagine. Skin. Dump the rest of the money into that. Because he just looks cool. Does kind of change how you look a little bit, but I can't see myself anyway, so... This unfortunately doesn't do me too much good, because I didn't hit level 4. Voodoo. Command your doll to drain an enemy's health. Drain life and support allies. Not sure. Throw that on the sea. I don't have the money to actually get any character upgrades, but who cares? Can I remove? Yes, I can. I can remove the current Joker. Ah, you can buy dupes, but they still only count as, Okay. Hey, nothing wrong with support. Support's solid. In this kind of game as well. Team-based shooter, hell yeah. Catch Betty. And then on the revolver, actually get a real, thingamajig. Let's go with Reload Mastery, why not? Well, you have 4 slots, so in theory, like, if I wanted to get Focus Feet, that's 40% when aiming, but that's every Joker slot that I would have on this thing. Some of them are actually good dupes. Reload would be if I have an empty clip, but I have both of those Jokers in here, I'd reload at double speed. Can I test firearms? Yes, I can. Yeah, that feels very snippy. Interesting that when you fire from the hip, much faster, aim down the sight, fires quite a bit slower. Yep, speed is an option. Yeah, no, this is a solid little piece. Actually, is there any soul-based things I can get with... No, I just need to upgrade ability to do so. So it looks like the souls are strictly attached to the weapons. Gamba for a random Joker. 250 souls. At least that's my guess. I've only done, like, effectively a round. But yeah, no, like... I would like to put this on the wish list. This was a lot of fun. Well, yeah, you gotta do something with all the spare souls that you have. More ways to sink your currency is not a bad thing. But yeah, no, this, very damn solid. I can see why it had overwhelming review on its page. It's just fun. It's fast, it's snappy, it's stylish. Nice in package size. It knows what it wants to be, keeps it simple, keeps it good. That is very strong. I mean, definitely give it a play to make sure that you actually like what you're playing. I mean, there's one thing to watch someone else do it, there's another to be like, holy shit, I actually like playing this game. But yeah, no, very strong recommend. Probably will be playing the demo afterwards, if I'm not super busy. Fair. True, there is actually, like, a lot of stuff to do. Like, there's Nightmare and at least 3 different map sets. Like, there is a lot to play here. Yeah. Broken features, missing content, and plenty weird, unexpected, some downright cursed moments. I don't know, other than the fact that the game felt a little sloggy to play at times, because you're probably rendering the entire map at the same time. Other than on optimization, like, game solid. Good shit. Absolutely fantastic. Alrighty. It really is closer to early access, and it's free. True. I am playing these solo rather than the intended experience, but, you know. Alrighty, next up on the list. So from what I understand, same studio that made Disco Elysium, so it's take your judgments as you will, considering the entire shenaniganery that happened with it. I am judging the game on its merits. But apparently the game is called Zero Parades. Custom character not available in demo. So we have a kinetic spy. You excel in physical conditioning and applied violence. Emotions thwart you. Iron Maiden, pattern noticer, emotionally illiterate. Charismatic. Engineer of the human soul, spiritually vast, mentally underdeveloped. Analytical. Your cognitive powers make up for your frail body, a big brain in a glass jar. Yeah, I'll go middle of the road. I'm not aiming to go physicals because if they're keeping in the theme of you're being, first of all, you're a spy, but second of all, physicality probably is important for getting through alternative ways and beating people up. And there wasn't a whole lot of beating people up the last time around, so the brain is smarter than the body. So, I have 3 skill points I can play with here. Coordination, I guess. Okay, I get to put one... Okay, so I basically have a primary attribute, or a dominant skill in each of the things. Shadow play, sensors, instincts. Not really telling me what these skills really do in detail. Your perception of the phenomenal world. Receive reports from your senses. Social force embodied in presence and causation. Command and intimidate others. Understand what motivates people, including yourself. See the person underneath. Stay on target. Keep calm under pressure. Read anyone in the room and act before anyone else. See telltale signs and body language. Spooky actions across the plane and beyond gain insight. Deductive reasoning, the rational side of your mind. Find order in everything. Your ability to see and express what others can't. Engage the creative engine. Totality of facts and memories about the world. Understand the present through the past. Make machines and systems bend to your will. Apply technical expertise. Make the brain work. The beginning of the war will be secret.
I once was a spy. She was brilliant, erratic, cursed, an anti-personnel mind in human form.
Tell me about her.
Her friends called her Herschel, but for her controllers, she was Cascade.
Your name and your cryptonym. A dead limb twitches.
Well, they got different voice actors for the skills, maybe. What kind of friend was she?
The abandoning kind. One by one, she watched her friends go out like distant lights.
What became of this cascade?
Portofino 91. The whole sick crew. A disaster untold. The black page in the official records.
The memory hums, an exposed wire.
My greatest failure. Let's stew in it.
Reports of how it went down remain contested, inconclusive. All that's certain, it began with a phone call and ended with 6 spies lost.
6 friends long. 6 friends gone.
Some say she blew the network herself. Others blame structural factors or transnational capital. The rest just shake their heads as they look down on the smashed and leaking world.
The world, how did it get that way?
Some fool dropped it. One of ours, probably.
What about Cascade? What happened after 91?
She was recalled. They put her in the freezer. Forever, most thought.
They were wrong.
Even in those dark days, there were whispers among the lower sublevels, where they keep the true believers. Don't count Cascade out. 5 years passed. A little more of the world leaked out of itself. Cascade's controllers ordered her back to Portofino.
What changed? Why send me back?
Because I asked them to. There's a new assignment, Cascade. I was supposed to give you the brief.
I'm here. Where are you?
Right here, in an armchair in a safe house above a 24-hour photo shop in the city-state of Portofino.
Who'd you say you were?
No one special, just an arm-like sack of cytoplasm, a special move unique to single-cell organisms. But before that, I was like you, a spy for the People's Republics, one of the varieties of mankind. This is a dangerous place, Cascade. I should never have come.
Why? What's happened to you?
I got caught with my pants down.
Also, our anxiety is shooting way up, apparently.
On the plus side, I no longer have to worry about the independent thought or movement.
This was the human game, and he played it poorly. Time to give up his seat.
Hold on, how are we talking right now?
We're not. This is all you. Conversing with your own mental projections, reconciling the dissonance inherent to your role, like you were trained to do.
Just one of the neat tricks you've learned to keep yourself alive in theater. There are many others still to come.
What's your perspective, Pseudopod?
Life is beautiful, cruel, full of hidden cues that I missed. Maybe next time.
Sorry we never got to know each other.
Don't blame yourself, operant. Whatever happens has already happened.
Okay. Apparently his trousers are in our room for some reason. My hands are empty. Oh, he's in the room with us. Not letting me really access anything else a part of my inventory kit right now. He was like this when you came in.
Splayed on the chair before you is a man, approximately mid-30s. His chest rises and falls in steady rhythm as he stares beyond you, unblinking. Alive, yet not alive.
The skill voice acting may need a little work. Every spy for the Operant Bureau is assigned a partner. They're double. This man is meant to be yours.
A pair of headphones have slipped partway off his head, connected to a stereo system beside him.
Hello? Pseudopod?
No response. His eyes are still fixed glassily on the ceiling. The pupils quiver like a failing heartbeat.
Look to the ceiling.
Green paint, peeling slightly. A small room in a city past its prime. Nothing to suggest why the man is so interested in it.
Touch his arm.
You get no response. No flinch. No twitch.
The film is monochrome and silent. The only soundtrack is the low hum of the projector as the celluloid rushes from its spool. Well,
As you
celluloid.
stare down at him, the man begins to draw.
Look into his eyes, a green of long corroded copper. There is a charged empty space behind them, like a room that someone has left for the last time. As for the face around his eyes, his jaw hangs slack, his glasses askew. The lopsided headphones accentuate a large bald spot atop his crown.
Horn-rimmed glasses, impeccably dialectical, more commonly found on book sleeve portraits of men decades his senior.
Give his head a reassuring pat.
The man seems no more or less assured than before.
Clothes.
Stiff collared shirt, a snug brown jacket, and nothing below the waist but a pair of red briefs.
Yeah, because I note that there's exert limit and skill limit. White spindles of leg hit your vision like a pair of flashbangs. Mayday! Visuals lost! Visuals lost! Is this a self-abuse session?
Being a lone operant in a foreign land is a pressurized role. Some require extreme release.
Delirium. As your eyes reach his feet, you notice that the man is also wearing 3 layers of socks, each slightly shorter than the one beneath it. For some reason, this detail strikes you as very sad. Some sort of bizarre personal ritual, no doubt. A failed attempt to ward against ruin.
There is no smell of alcohol, nor any open containers. No drug paraphernalia either. Just a loose cord trailing to the stereo system. Like a cosmonaut's safety tether.
Check his vitals.
Your fingers detect a low, steady hum where jaw meets neck. Elevated, but not critical. When in theatre, an operant must always prepare to be assassinated. Of course, it is better not to be killed.
Botched suicide?
Would be easier to confirm if you could find a note, or at least a method. Maybe he learned he was to be paired with the storied operant Cascade, and took matters into his own hands.
Oh, that's a failure.
The man's eyes glisten. Bright red veins blossom around their edges.
This must be some kind of setup. If so, you've walked right into it. Forces are in terrible motion, guiding like spirits across your plane of understanding.
However he ended up like this, the result is the same. Operant down.
For as long as he lies there, dead dreaming in a strange city, you are the final friend he has.
Clipped to the inside flap of his jacket, you find a laminated badge, emblazoned with the crest of the Import-Export Bureau of the People's Republic of Kohila. The name reads Esterman T. Below that, a title, Imports Lead. Sock Merchant, one of the opera's most battle-tested covers.
Whoa, hold up. Lead?
That's what the badge says. This is only a cover, but such phantoms often mimic the Operant Bureau's actual hierarchies.
I suppose I did fuck it in the official parlance. No, in the official parlance you redacted, then you redacted, but not before redacted and redacted. That explains the 3 pairs of socks. Wearing the wares for ease of display, an operant committed to his role. Socks, extremely soft core. Reliable core, though operants are encouraged to submit new proposals for in-theater practices if so inclined. Alright, anything in his pockets? 3 other things of note. A slip of paper, a business card, and rock-hard piece of candy. Examine the slip of paper. It's a purchase order for 10 socks made out to Camuna Pasosa. Yeah, whatever. Fashions and Garments, Bootleg Bazaar. Bootleg Bazaar. No coordinates found. Some kind of marketplace, but not one you've been to. This must be a assignment adjacent. It's a good place to start. Also, you're only one currently. Your decommissioned double has been making contacts using his cover. What it says about the reason you're here remains less clear. This is not a real order. It's a sympathy order. He obviously made an impression on this Carmuna. I'll hold on to this. The slip of paper feels heavy in your hand. It feels like a baton. Alright, business card. Oh, there's like little clues happening at the bottom left. The card is cheap and scuffed. It reads, "All you need is miracle," above a cartoonish image of a disembodied lips at a phone receiver.
Notably absent is an actual phone number.
Turn the card over. On the other side, there's an indecipherable scribble. Whatever is written seems to begin with a D.
Into your pocket it goes.
Yum, yum candy. A wrapped up rectangle of compressed sugar. It's so hard that your fingers cannot make an impression no matter how much you strain. Coca-Cola flavor, if you had to guess. Looks old school. Heavy duty. Didn't know they still made these. It takes you 5 jaw tenses before you manage to shatter it. Sugary dagger stab inside the inside of your mouth. Your tongue is glass-dusted carpet, your inner cheek bloodied ribbons. The flavor is nothing like cola. Deeply unpleasant. You know what? Let's do the dumb option. Yeah, very yum, just like I remember. After a few more game attempts to chew, it takes all your will you possess to swallow the jagged clot. Its aftertaste contaminates your mouth. You retract your hand from the man's pockets. I'll do what I can for you, pseudopod. Your double didn't notice your arrival. He doesn't notice your departure either. The air in the room is deadweight heavy. Alright, so we have a card. We have a purchase order. We have a journal. So what does anxiety do? Cannot exert relation checks. Ah, so this... I guess so, like, I can take willing damage to make my checks better. And now that I'm an anxious mesh, I can't do that. I have a coat. I have shoes. I have pants, which give me stats down. And I have a shirt. I mean, maybe it is. That's not a bad guess. Nearly identical sets of shirts and trousers, ironed and folded. A familiar flash of red catches your eye.
This small table has been turned into a makeshift desk. A startlingly red folder stands out against the clutter. In the Operant Bureau's elaborate filing system, red is reserved for personnel files.
Examine the red folder.
A small label in the top left corner is printed with one word. Your cryptonym, Cascade. The color reminds you of pomegranate. Your hand hesitates.
Open through the folder.
The folder opens with a whoosh. Before you, In neat monospace type, your life is condensed to its barest elements. Name Wilk Herschel, cryptonym Cascade. Born Landau, former Republic of Mercia. Dependents, none. Pay class D2. Years of service, 14. All true. None of it useful just now.
Childhood. Bourgeois. History of student radicalism led to persecution of monotheist reactionaries. Led to People's Republic of Kohila. Embraced post-historical materialism. In short, born capitalist, reborn communist. Medical record. Gunshot. Chest. Retained bullet 10mm pre-service. The bullet nuzzles your aorta. Your heartbeat flutters. History of dissociative episodes and reckless action. Sexuality. Homosexual tendencies unconfirmed. Where do they come up with this stuff? Suicide risk. Minimal. Ideation only. Moving on. End of list. According to this file, that's all there is to you. Raw facts cannot capture the totality of my being.
According to the opera's remembrances, raw facts are the totality of your being.
Anything else in here?
There's another page behind this one. It's labeled Service History. A tingle in your fingers. Your head grows lighter as you approach the crash site.
Roll at least 10 with 2 dice. Likely to fail, but it is a white check. So they're still doing the white check thing.
Amidst the crumpled sheets of copy paper and empty takeout containers, you find an open pack of cigarettes. Suprema mark.
Suprema 100s. Cheap super block export.
Smokes. Ease of mind. Cool.
Pseudopod must have brought these with him.
There are a few mangled filters in the ashtray. There's nothing outwardly noteworthy about this pack of Suprema 100s. It's like any other found in commissaries and corner stores across the People's Republics. Except...
Hold on.
secreted neatly against the inner wall of the pack, just as you were once taught to do yourself. A crisply folded sheet of A7 paper.
It reads...
Gajupwil, Vubsquux, Ongs, Sixfazul, Exquum, Yijizv, Digaruk, Ravux, Skilbuch, Jittabubake, Wutsup, Sift, Hugtok, Huichk, Slaw, the Truk.
It's funny that it reads it out. You've carried papers like this, folded up and hidden away in secret pockets and compartments. This is ciphertext. Short, uneven letter chains, likely a Rosetta cipher. The most basic kind used by the Operant Bureau, designed to be decrypted by a one-time key. Yeah, Wetness, it is kind of... not the strongest voice acting I've heard. It's Mate, somewhere nearby. Oh, it's Mate, somewhere nearby. Take the smokes.
The pack slides nicely into your pocket, as though it always belonged there.
Search the desk.
There's nothing left in there. Neither smokes, nor secrets.
As you turn away, a phone begins to ring.
You pick up the phone. The handset vibrates in your palm.
Hello?
Before you even finish speaking the word, the device connected to your phone base splits it into 256,000 encrypted fragments. The Magic Box, one of the proudest achievements of the Opera's Technical Services Office. Half a world away, a familiar voice splits into a corresponding number of fragments before coalescing again by your ear.
Please tell me you have good news.
The voice of authority, otherwise known as your controller.
This is Cascade.
Operant, you made it. Your voice hasn't changed.
Her voice is just as you remember.
We'll get to catch-ups later. Put pseudopod on the line.
You glance over at the man in the chair. A snail's trail of dried saliva glints on the side of his chin. You feel your mind starting to spin up. 5,000 revolutions per minute.
Jesus. Gray matter was my highest level skill, and a 13 still fails. Fuck. Something's very wrong with him. He's breathing but non-responsive. More than that, I can't say.
For a moment, no one says anything. There's no sound at all, save for the blood in your ear and the electrostatic hum of the ultra-long distance connection.
Has he been zeroed out?
Meaning eliminated, killed, rendered inoperant. The language of distance, a measure of cotton to muffle the fear.
There's a purchase order for his jacket pocket, for a bunch of socks.
So what? Your cover was meant to be sock importers.
It's only 10 pairs of socks. 5 pair. That's weird, isn't it?
Excuse me, why the fuck are we talking about socks?
I have no idea. I don't have anything else to go
We're
on.
not getting anywhere with this. I'll ask one more time. Is your double zeroed out?
You must speak the word. She cannot make the determination herself. Once you say it, there's no going back. The momentum of events will overtake you.
I don't know.
Yes, you do. Is he zeroed out, Operant?
Fuck. Yes.
Right. I wonder which it is. Have our enemies blown us up already? Or is this just another day at the basement massage parlor of spy services? Fucking hell. The opera's going to hang me by the toes. For you, it's back to Satellite Facility B.
Oh. When I cap out on my limit, I lose a point of skill. Fuck. Oh, that's brutal.
AKA the freezer, where the old, useless, and discredited are consigned until they're dismissed or die of despair. The freezer. Shiver. Resist.
Listen, Mel, whatever this is, it's bigger than me and Pseudopod.
That's exactly the problem. You haven't got Pseudopod and you haven't got the assignment either.
Assignment, yes. Let's hear it, Controller.
Listen to me. This assignment is over. Effective immediately. The woman in the photo shop downstairs, Constance, she's one of ours. Let her deal with Pseudopod.
Middle-aged woman, dark hair behind the counter. You exchanged a few words when she gave you the key.
Right, I met her when I came in.
Do not tell her anything she doesn't need to know. As for you, we need to get you on the next aerotram out of the city.
Already your mind is settling back into familiar grooves. Old mechanisms slide and click into position. That numberless phone line may be worth investigating. Perhaps the room contains other leads as well. They won't be expecting you back in the People's Republics for several days. Plenty of time for some self-directed espionage.
Oh, so you can give yourself advantage, but it also hurts a lot to use it. With an 83, I've got this. Easy.
You've been out of action for 5 years. The Opera wouldn't rush sending you back in fear. Unless...
One of my old assets reached out.
half a moment's hesitation. Then...
Where'd you get that idea?
not a denial. Proceed.
So you can absolutely just go full Harrier Du Bois on some of your answers, but if you pulled me from the freezer, it must be because they asked for me specifically.
A highly original thesis, also completely irrelevant now. There should still be flights departing for Superblock territory tonight. Make sure you're on one of them.
Who was it, Mel?
It was no one, a ghost in the wire. The assignment's over. Get on the next tram.
The tram, sure, on my way.
If what you're saying is true, enemies abound. Don't get yourself zeroed out.
A click, and the line goes dead.
So the question is... It is not a permanent loss. I can buy the skill back later.
A pair of men's
Hey, Knitnatter.
trousers are hung delicately over the shower rail. If Pseudopod's pants were attempting to flee the scene, they did not make it very far. Brown, shapeless, they are utterly unremarkable. The front and back pockets are completely empty, except for a few pieces of lint.
Search the pockets again
You
thoroughly.
discover a small extra pocket inside the front right pocket.
Why are men's trousers so weird?
You slip 2 fingers inside and come away with a neatly folded sheet of paper.
Hello there.
The page is notebook-sized and perforated along one edge. It reads, THA space 7 LESAP. The missing companion to the cipher you discovered in the cigarette packet. Totally meaningless, yet no meaning can be made without it.
Yes, now we're spying.
We'll be spying harder when you crack this thing.
Why are they hanging in the bathroom?
One of the many mysteries concerning men's trousers. He was trying to smooth out creases with shower steam. As you turn away, a stray thought passes. They may never be worn again.
Yeah, there is quite a few similarities. We're more put together, but we certainly have a lot of weird thoughts. Very much hairier thoughts.
Following the cord from your doubles headphones, you come to a mid-sized home stereo resting on a sideboard.
A Protype 0909 50-watt with multi-disc changer. Last generation model. Designed for affordability at the expense of power and clarity.
He was also going through a terrible part of his life and basically broke himself down to nothingness. This woman, on the other hand, is a spy who has to go behind enemy lines. If she wasn't of sturdy mind, she'd be dead. Still, you are correct, Glaive. Check the disk desk.
Through the translucent view panel, you see a single red disc loaded in place. On the face of the disc are the words, Ultravioletta, you but from a dream, handwritten on thin strips of tape. You don't recognize the artist.
What do we have here?
The disc is loaded, ready to tell you. The chunky button makes a satisfying little thunk as you push it in. The plastic latch clicks into place, and the discus begins to turn. You know because the spindle is rotating, though the speakers don't produce any sound at all. The kitchen light hums and splinters momentarily.
Is this thing broken?
It doesn't appear to be. The disc is spinning the way it's meant to.
Volume up.
No sound, save the thin layer of static that lines the inner cables. Amateur wire work.
Keep listening.
Or do you? You can't tell. The silence is being overtaken by a different silence, like the slow darkening of night across the wall of an empty room.
Actually, the first thing we did when we loaded this is unplug the headphones. Listen a little more.
This new silence seeps into every corner of your body, loosening fixtures, rattling drawers, seeing what will come with it. There is still no sound, but in your mind an image forms of a blasted heath, a smouldering circle at its center. Figures in tattered robes stagger and sway on the horizon.
Hold on, what's going on?
Nothing. You're simply playing a disc on a common home stereo system. The sort of thing millions of people across the world do every day.
I probably shouldn't be messing with this.
No, you probably shouldn't.
Fuck it. Oh, I just gave myself a penalty. Stop!
The static quiets as you reset the volume. A great relief shivers through you, though nothing has seemingly happened.
Eject and take
A
the
brief
disc.
internal hum. Then the disc slides halfway out of the machine and waits there, like it's trying to hide from you. You remove the red disc and place it into your pocket.
That's enough.
You step
Stereo.
away from the equipment.
Sometimes you just don't win on those trades, and that's okay. Dishes we recently watched. Something is rooting through the bin in the alley below.
You return to the desk. The red folder is still sitting on its surface.
Exert a little bit, and I should be able to... Let's give it a shot. Nailed it.
In just a few words, the worst failure of your life is reduced to bureaucratic shorthand. Previous assignment, Portofino 88 to 91. Network, Holesick Crew. Operants, Cascade. Redacted. Assets, redacted, 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 redacted.
Run your finger over the black
A
bars.
secret the Opera has elected to keep from itself.
Oh, Jesus, only 5 experience. Yeah, Jesus, you will burn out your character quickly if you're not careful. Which one of you reached out from me?
The redactions are too heavy. The names beneath them are silent. For now.
Why does Pseudopod have this?
Obvious. The Opera wanted him to know what sort of spy he'd be working with. Most recent assignment, Novessa 91 to present. Satellite Facility B.
Enough of that.
The folder shuts itself with a tiny sigh.
Well, let's apply the cipher.
Letter by letter, words emerge from the mist. They speak in a voice you haven't heard for a long time.
For Cascade, all will be forgiven. Your blood retreats stricken cold. For me? For Cascade, all will be forgiven. Seems pretty personal. The worst assignments often are. This is likely not a direct message from Pseudopod, but something he was meaning to pass on to you. In that way, he has succeeded. And yet he has simultaneously pulled off a near-flawless defeat. Only your double's advancing bald spot is visible to you over the rim of the chair. We're spies. Bad things happen to spies. No one's fault. There's no response, but that doesn't mean he's disagreeing with you.
The day beyond the window beckons you outward.
There may be some forgiveness out there.
You dial your controller's number. Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings.
I thought you were headed out. What is it?
Just testing the line.
It works. Get moving, Operant.
The line goes dead.
Now, do these smokes do anything? That puts me under limit, so honestly, a little bit of fatigue for some relief. That'll do. And unlike Harry, we're not a drug addict, so, you know, reasonable partaking in the taking is fine. Enough, you're blacklisted. Take your sick little games elsewhere.
Easy, lady. I just want to develop some photographs. I'm not trying to take your innocence.
The woman you met on the way in, she runs the Photoshop and maintains your safe house, the man you don't recognize. That's an interesting camera he's carrying. Professional class, no consumer model. Does that poor girl even know what you're up to?
You have a wild imagination. A little photo should not count as a crime. It's not like it's a loaded gun or something.
The mention of loaded guns stands your hairs on end. The woman casts a split-second glance in your direction. Requesting assistance. Not your conflict, no need to engage. What's going on here?
Stark realities that prevent me from pursuing my interests. Also racism, maybe.
He turns to you. A cackle of recognition behind his eyes as they meet yours. Not good odds. Don't need to push it. Let's get lucky. Off by 1. Damn. Nowhere. You've never seen this man before in your life. That doesn't mean he hasn't seen you.
What?
He gives you an aggressive look. He's probably another victim of your so-called street art. Where do you know me from?
What a full spectrum question. Perhaps you've been huffing photochemicals with this confused woman. Very well. Photo 24 can have this round. Thank you for this extreme stress I'll now carry through my day.
He gives you one more glance as he leaves, garish coat flapping behind him, or beneath him. That was exciting, wasn't it? She watches him go, then looks at you. Size her up first. Despite the flowy garments and artistic scarf around her neck, there's a hardness to this woman's expression. It reminds you of faces in old portraits. She's evaluating you just as you are her. Who was that man? Nobody, a seedy little oddity who likes making fantastical threats. He been here before? Oh, yes, keen photographer, limited in subject. Lucky for you to only catch him on the day of his banishment. Before we get into it, I just want to make one thing clear. Just because I'm working for the Opera does not make me some kind of communist. The Operant Bureau, it should go without saying, is a spy service of the Superbloc, aka the Communists. Your politics are irrelevant to me as long as you do your job. So don't even attempt to seduce me with your post-historical dialectics. Your double already tried his hardest. I'm here strictly for the espionage. Which reminds me, I have some funds to redistribute, your stipend for the assignment. She passes you a small envelope containing a few folded bills. Cha-ching. While we're on the subject of allocating resources, here's that screwdriver pseudopods requested. She produces a small toolkit and slides it across the counter. This toolkit looks so empty, but barely usable in its current state. Fortunately, it appears highly expandable. What am I to do with a screwdriver? Fix the damn fax machine, of course. She gestures towards the monstrous off-white plastic machine behind you. You could also simply give it to Pseudopod. I'm sure he's more than capable with it. Speaking of, where is your double? She deserves to hear it from you. Do not let her find Pseudopod upstairs by herself. The woman could be a valuable source of information if you could prize it from her. She cranes her neck as though looking for something behind you. She must know something about your assignment. Find out what it is. Just gotta roll a 5. Don't fuck up. Beautiful. She's just a housekeeper. Who cares? A few threats and she'll tip right over. The Inquisitor squad, the Inquisitor office sent me. The outfit's a leaky boat. Come clean or face the firing squads. Firing squads? What is this? An informal people's tribunal. Maybe another push? Seemed like she was about to crack there. I'm your only friend here, Constance. Just tell me everything and make sure they put you in a good labor camp. This is madness. Operant Pseudopod clear me himself. Bring him down here and he'll clear this straight away. She believes her spy errand is about to burst down those stairs and save her from you, the mad witch. Actually, where is Pseudopod, actually? It's possible this photo lady's made of sterner stuff than you realize. Probably best to play it straight now. Right, about Pseudopod. Yes, what is it? Something's wrong with him. He's completely non-responsive. My God, you're saying he's... I can't say. He was like that when I found him. Oh God. It takes a beat for your meaning to reach her. Shock, bewilderment, your cue. What do we do, Operant? I found this in a stereo upstairs. Oh, that's what fucking happened to him. Never seen this before. What's on it? Do you know a band called Violetta? No, I don't pay attention to all that. Music's very overrated in my opinion. All music? Inhuman. This disc gave me a very ominous feeling. I think it's responsible for what's happened. But it's just a disc. How could it be? That's what I've got to figure out. I must say, it doesn't look like a regular disc, like you buy at the shops. This more looks like a bootleg. Does anyone else have access to upstairs? Absolutely not. No one's been upstairs except you and Pseudopod. The aggressive man said he'd been huffing photochemicals. Perhaps an aether addict? Forget it then. First off, when did you last see him? It was yesterday, when he returned for the evening. He looked stressed, like he was shouldering a great burden. What sort of burden? Must have been the assignment, I'm sure. The assignment, good. What's he told you? Nothing, only the bare rudiments. I thought it was supposed to be that way. This isn't getting anywhere. Pseudopod was a very good teacher. He said it would fall on me to see after any operants who were incapacitated in theater. I wonder, did he ever suspect he was talking about himself? What do you think happened? I haven't the faintest idea. I'm adrift. Pseudopod struck me as an absolute professional and very cautious. Your double's condition is of secondary importance. First order remains figuring out what your assignment is meant to be. Of course, if you could restore him to himself, perhaps he could brief you as he was the plan. I suppose I can move him down to the spare room down here. That way I can keep an eye on him. We need to talk to a doctor. A doctor, right. Dr. Hugo would help. He runs a boathouse clinic in the back ways of the far west of the Bootleg Bazaar, far into the docks past the waterlock. Yesterday before he came back, what was he doing? Did he meet with anyone? Can't really say for certain. He kept things very close, as he was supposed to. Have you tried the Bootleg Bazaar? He was down there yesterday. The Bootleg Bazaar, that matches the purchase order you found on his body. Do you think the red disc may have came from there? It may very well have. I'm sure there's a disc vendor down there. Can't hurt to ask, can it? On the contrary, asking the wrong question can hurt quite a lot. Still, a lead is better than no lead. I'm not familiar. What's that? It's where the knockoffs and illegal imports come to make their way into the city. It's only sprung up in the last few years, part of the whole mania for all things Luzarin. What is Pseudopod looking for there? He said he intended to interview some of the vendors. I can't tell you what he was after precisely. There, your double's passed the baton to you. Find out what he brought to this bazaar, and you'll be one step closer to your assignment. How do I get to this bazaar? You can practically see it from the front door. Due south, in the ruins of the old Essek factory. Head west from the roundabout. If by some chance you find yourself in Party Valley, it means you've gone the wrong way. Very good. Thank you, Constance. Anything for the assignment. She gives you a professional nod. Do you know... Are we alone here? Are there any tenants I need to worry about? No, it's very secure, just the three of us. Upstairs, your double twitches. Electrical reflex running into a dead switchboard. Nosy customers? Most of the people will prefer drop-off and pick-up for their film and prints. No one's ever in here for very long. Children? Wasn't in the cards. Married?
Divorce.
Oh, what'd he do? He grew bored of me. Voice flat. And how's the special asset liminal class life treating you, Constance?
I don't presume to know the inner workings of the opera, but I have to think I could be better utilized.
How do you mean?
Of course, I'm happy with the tasks I've been assigned thus far. Keeping a safe house is a major responsibility, but I have other skills, you know.
Such as?
Chemistry, for one. I have an entire photo lab back here with access to all kinds of toxic chemicals and powders. And yet I doubt anyone would suspect a woman like me of, say, poisoning someone. If the assignment required it.
This is a woman who's planned countless perfect murders in her idle hours.
That's extremely useful to know.
I'm not saying I hope it comes to that, just if it does.
Do you happen to know about this what this miracle is about?
I certainly don't. It looks rather flirtatious.
She frowns. My interest in it is purely professional.
Seedy business attracts itself. You might try one of the bars along Party Alley.
To the west and the north. She doesn't go there herself if she can help it, though the shop is directly on the district's border. What's wrong with the fax machine exactly?
It's that little amber light. It means out of order, and I haven't been able to get it to green, meaning in order.
She gestures towards the hulking machine behind you.
Just looking at that thing causes you to take psychic damage. Best stay away.
Jesus. Our spy is strung the fuck out if every little thing causes her anxiety to spike.
Pseudopod assured me this machine was a vital tool of communication, as precious to our work as the magic box we installed on your room phone.
What do you expect me to do?
You've received all sorts of technical training, I presume. I would think getting a little light to turn green should be well within your powers.
A dread beast humming with dormant power. A handless scribe. It just needs to be soothed.
I'll head for the bazaar, see what I can find. Before you do, I understand this is your first time back in the theater for some time. She hesitates, torn between two thoughts. Come on, what about it?
I was also asked to procure a multi-tool with some bolt cutters. I assume for the purposes of great subterfuge. Maybe they'll come in handy for you as well.
That does not connect correctly. Nothing. Please don't forget about the fax machine.
I'll be here if you require anything.
Alright, fax machine. A humongous white box of office technology sits in front of you. It looks like a sacrificial altar made of plastic. Inside, mechanical parts are assembled in such a way that it can scream analog messages across huge distances. What could be sacrificed here? Image quality, whatever remains of human patience. Remove the panel. Your screwdriver makes short work of the star-headed screws holding the side panel in place. You set them aside one by one and gently remove the panel. Pacify the machine spirit. Blessed Omnissiah. The holy innards of the facsimile machine reveal themselves to you like an offering, waiting to be interpreted. What disturbs your labors, spirit? You're looking at a Sonate Executive Series 2, a cursed model plagued by numerous debilities, most commonly a chronically misaligned paper tray. I'm so sorry. Place your hand on the fax machine. The machine is silent. The amber light blinks. Slide the paper tray back into place. From the machine bowels come a pleasing shunk as the plastic tray slots back into its receiver. The paper belt purrs as life is restored.
Much better, thank you.
Be at peace. Be at peace, Sonate Executive Series 2. The small green light marks its status as ready. Okay, we've got some Harrier Du Bois level things here. One of the fuses held together with a coin. That's not safe. Swimming lessons with Apollo. Bin day is now bi-weekly. Parakeets for sale. She spent slow afternoons rearranging the postcards underneath glass.
I'll print.
Have any faxes come through for me?
I'll be here if you require.
Okay. The screen flickers. Static turns to black. A booming voice emerges. Did you know water covers approximately 63% of our world, but covers the sky 100%? What is the world trying to hide? The masked man appears on screen, gesturing
Wrong.
wildly.
The sky is only 98% sky. The other 2% is used to cover up the fact that they replaced the moon 4 times. But they don't want you to know that. That's why they're coming for me. But not before I tell you the truth.
The screen warps. The color shifts. Between the clips bagman talking, a phone number flashes urgently. I should write down this number. You jot down the digits as Bagman watches on. What's this about? This is an advertisement for a daily television program hosted by a man wearing a paper bag over his head.
I am Subcommandante Bagman, and this is the reality situation. No breaks, no filters, no cowards.
Subcommandante, where do you get that title?
This is a war, and I don't take orders from anyone, especially not reality.
He glares into the camera, paper holes wide. A prophet on the edge of madness. But doesn't reality outrank most military structures? Above Bagman's head, the world's psychic control grids scroll across the screen. What does he say is the truth?
I know about the Boers. I know about iodine. La Luz's invisible aircraft carriers. Weaponized nostalgia. Microbial microphones. Lunar obfuscation programs.
A mishmash of conspiratorial nonsense commonly found in the most of the developed world. Just one exception. The Boers, which just may be a local oddity.
Find out what I know by tuning into the reality situation. Airing until they shut us down.
The sounds from the commercial fade. The beaded curtain bifurcates her back room and front counter shelves. Shelves stacked by a hoarder and then labeled by an obsessive. The pale crisp glow of a reading lamp shines from your new neighbor's window. The sour smell rises from the rubbish, drawing flies and scuttling things. That is certainly a sprint animation. Two species of ivy crawl over the railing, a joint invasion of the upper world. A mountainside layered with residential buildings, the topmost disappear into cloud. Feral cop. Pydorian. An exposed ventilation pipe, big enough for a fool to crawl through. A portrait has been stenciled over the movie poster. Supreme Leader Nestor's face has been plastered over the film's poster. Commercial propaganda guides you in the direction of squalor or the so-called bizarre. Okay, we do have a fast travel. But yes, parakeets, as in bird. But yeah, it looks like the upper limit of a skill is 6. And you're mostly going to be fighting, essentially the heat death. Hey, tall lady.
Finally, someone with courtesy. Do you know when the 9 is coming?
A handsome man shifts in place, glancing over his shoulder toward the tram lines. Suitcases surround him.
I don't know anything about the 9. I'm just looking for the tram to the airport.
Strange. I thought I saw you get off that very tram just a few hours ago.
Nope, you're mistaken.
Ah, it happens. In any case, you're out of luck. There won't be another for several hours yet.
And why are you stranded?
I'm waiting on the 9. I was told it was having some problems. But it's supposed to be in service any day now.
An exotic air about this man. Difficult to place. And exceptionally handsome. The suit he's wearing hasn't been changed in days.
How long you been waiting?
I was told it's supposed to be in service any day now. That was a week ago.
Enough time to grow accustomed to new surroundings and start noticing things.
Week's a long time for waiting around for a tram.
I agree. But what am I to do? It seems to be the only way out of this city.
Maybe I could ask about what's up with the 9, to see what's up.
I would appreciate it.
I'll check back soon.
Thank you. I'll be here in the meantime. Waiting.
Yeah, unlike Harry DeBoy, who's a cop, we're a spy, so let's try not make ourselves too known. Very dangerous, that. A sign warning that sale of contraband is punishable by law.
The fire exit stands conspicuously ajar. Someone has wedged it open with a ball. Wrong. Ball wants to play, not wedge.
What's the ball's deal?
It's a pelota ball, the local variation of handball.
Nah, it's still, 0 presents. Oh, 0 parades.
Pelota balls are not designed for use as doorstops. Someone has elevated this ball to contraption status. An affront to workers' safety. Confine it to the gulag of the pocket.
The ball is a mere object. It cares neither for purpose nor shape.
It's just a ball in a door.
Look to where the door leads.
A hallway. It's just a fire exit. A fine place to hide in a moment of crisis. Marked and remembered. No, it's a trap. Must be destroyed.
I'll leave it alone
The
for now.
tableau stays undisturbed.
No need to push it for now. Saida de Mojicina. Keep closed at all times. The phosphorus glow of a Lumisol Elite 82. Cartoon figures dart on the screen.
Excuse me. Can you take a look at this?
The young woman turns from a stall of party wigs and bearded necklaces to thrust a photograph under your nose. Her hood's a burrow, she the mouse within. Look at the photograph. The photograph shows a robust man well into his 60s. He is unremarkable save his eyes, which are magnified to comedic proportions by thick lens spectacle in front of him.
Have you seen him before?
No.
You're sure?
She sighs and folds the photo back into her long sleeves.
Thanks for taking a look. Wanna buy some costume accessories? My name's Malène if you need anything.
She gestures around dejectedly. Frantic but resigned, exhausted by herself. That photograph, who was that man?
Mi viejo. My dad. He's been missing a few days.
Does your dad have a name?
Right, I should have started with that, I guess. His name's Enoch Clance.
Sorry to hear that.
He probably just started walking and got lost. Old people do that kind of thing.
Her eyes are bloodshot, hair greasy. No sleep, 3, maybe 4 days? I haven't really figured out what a lot of the skills do. From what I get of Doppelgang, its description is when you must do more than a single you could. Basically, when you have to... I would call it adrenaline arc. When you have to go beyond your normal limits. You don't sound convinced.
I'm just worried. I told him watching too much TV was making him crazy.
Television advanced enough to destroy mine since you were last out of the super block. Please, yes! Anyone regularly listening to Bagman's sermons on reality could easily lose their grasp of the thing. Can't have just wandered off?
No, I mean, that's the most likely scenario, right? Ugh, this is kind of embarrassing. My dad developed this insane theory about the payphone to the western exit of the bazaar.
Go on.
Dad thought certain words said into the right phone gets you attention from the wrong people. He was convinced Emter was behind it all.
Oh ho. Yeah. The skills don't have enough description. It's very vague. You also don't know how important some skills are. Like, in the opening, I got anxiety spiked hard enough where I had to lose a charisma skill. And if you kind of dump a skill you don't think you need, I could very much see that skill being your dump. Emitter, aka Empire Sands Territory, aka the Bank, richest intelligence service in the world and longtime enemy of Opera, and therefore you.
Dad and his friend Gilmar were big into conspiracies. They were obsessed with his show, The Reality Situation. They really bought all that stuff.
So you're saying your father said some special words on that payphone and Emitter got him?
A couple days ago, he stopped by the stall to bring me lunch. Then he said he was going to make a call. I wasn't nervous at first. I figured there was no risk of anything actually happening. And then he didn't come home.
Washing out the container that carried homemade rice and beans, glancing out the window above the sink as the sun goes down. Don't look at the clock. Don't look. Don't. I see.
Yeah. It's just crazy old man shit. He probably just wandered off.
Momentarily, the mumbling from the nearby stall hushes, listening. Why did he think it was Emitter making people vanish?
Bagman did an episode on them, and so Gilmar started following random people, thinking they were from the bank. Not long after, he roped my dad into it.
What did they say they were up to?
Normal rich guy stuff. Hitting up the bars and shouting abuse at the local drunks. And then they disappeared into penthouses where they couldn't be followed.
Did they stop?
Mi viejo did, but Gilmar stayed out. And then he called my dad around 2 in the morning. He'd overheard something and was explaining it when the call just cut off. My dad went by his house the next day, but Gilmar wasn't there.
And not long after, your dad was gone too.
Yeah. He looked for Gilmar for 2 weeks. Reported him missing to the GMs. Nothing.
If any of this is true, that means the payphone is tapped. It's being monitored at all times. What are the words he thought set it off?
They seem pretty random. Cousins, moon, reunion.
Do those words mean anything to you?
On their own, sure. Together? Gibberish.
That's what Gilmore said to him on the phone before it cut off?
I guess. When he tried to tell me, I wasn't really paying attention to him. He had those written down on a pad in his bedroom. He told me not to say them if I used the phone. It all sounded so silly.
Alright, I know enough now.
Yeah, thanks for humoring me. Don't pay too much attention to it. He'll probably turn up any day now.
Are you sure there isn't anything I can do to help?
You could keep an eye out for him, maybe? I just want to know if he's okay. Anyway, you want a wig? I hear they make you fun at parties.
Do you happen to know what this is?
Oh, that's Ultravioleta, the Lusian pop star. Always thought that type of music was too young for me, but I've been enjoying her stuff recently for some reason.
Have you heard of this song, You But From a Dream?
No, but it's definitely her kind of title.
She peers at the disc again, blonde hair falling over her face.
Weird disc, that. Oh, you should ask Petre at the music stall over there. He'll know more. Doubt he's an ultra, though.
A knowing smile. See some of those costume
Yeah,
accessories.
they're right there. Take a look.
So these are good for just stat boosts, but honestly, I want to keep my money tight right
You
now.
need anything else?
I might need it for
Thanks
bribes.
stopping by.
This our music stall?
A vertical safari of stuffed animals, all loose stitching and cheap fabric, with cotton hemorrhoids showing at the seams.
Why do people like these?
Each Bulbasaur represents a beast defanged, defenseless. Within this deformity lies the essence of their irresistible cuteness. Helpless in your arms, the creature can do nothing but smile.
They're just soft and fuzzy.
Soft, fuzzy, and without tongues. They are made to keep the secret of the violence in your grasp. None watch you depart.
Well, the Music Man should be right about here, shouldn't it? Ah, this is probably our guy.
Off-brand drivers, cheap plastic housing.
The man gazes down at a crate of cartridge discs, eyes thin, lips drawn. A box of little nemesises. He's outnumbered. Veins rise like old roots beneath his thin skin.
Mass-produced excrement. These animals pleasure themselves in it.
He turns to you, shaking his head. Who's pleasuring themselves?
Collectors, art students, tourists, tote bag owners, the whole dim herd. You see this? Each one guaranteed for 10,000 replays. Obscene.
No one will ever get it in the way that he does. Waste of your time. Pseudopod was listening to a disc, you but from a dream. Just gotta roll a 6. Fuck! Oh, wait, no, wait, that is 6. Yay! Elitists like this one come in 2 varieties, autophile or cultural nostalgic. This man is definitely the latter. It's not actually about the formats themselves, it's about what they promise and what they represent. Sorry, I saw a 1 and assumed bad things. The format is the content, right?
That's right.
The little light ignites in the back of his pupils. Once the format becomes disposable, so does the content, both symptoms of widespread decay.
Imaginative faculties dulled by senseless repetition. Forgive me, friend. I'd mistaken you for a common replayer.
This is the highest compliment he's paid to anyone in months, maybe years. First obstacle avoided in what is evidently a labyrinth of personal ethics.
Too much to ask, I expect, that you're a fellow Einzeltone aficionado?
The vendor glances at you, daring to hope. Einzeltone. No entries found, and no point in trying to pretend. I'm willing to learn.
One of a fast-fading few. Go ahead, browse away. My name's Petre. If you need anything, I'll be here, lamenting what's left of the culture.
What is left of the culture?
Culture? Portophiran? Scraps. This new Lucian mania is all-consuming. Nobody wants anything that isn't techno-fascist trash, including, apparently, their own souls.
The Luz, once a powerful empire, now reconstituted as a modern techno-fascist state. The rising military and cultural power of the day. Obsession with foreign imports. Sufferers of so-called Lusian mania will consult the wall.
What was Portofiro's culture like before the Lusian mania?
Provincial, but honest. Silk, sad national poetry. Music, the same kinds they play in the so-called developed world, except a couple decades late and desperately effortful.
Incapable of competing with Lusian media on the most basic neurological level.
That sounds nice.
Yes, exactly. Nice. That's why I'll be here. Enjoying the front row seat to the downfall of culture. That is my punishment.
Punishment for what?
Taste.
This place looks pretty cultural to me.
Yes, well, I'm sure it must seem that way to someone from the jungles of wherever you're from.
He snips, as it were the matter of being from as if the matter of being were from somewhere were distasteful.
Anything we once had has been consumed, overwritten, digested, and shat out by Luz. And the worst thing is, we know it. We just don't care. The culture blockade was designed to prevent this, but now anyone with the wits to create anything new just spends their time devising ways to get past the signal blockers and access Lucian drivel. Whole thing's a myth anyway. Failed project. Most of the crates I get from Luz come stamped by the Ministry of Mass Culture. They want it all out there.
This merchandise isn't smuggled at all. They're government sanctioned from the Lusian Cultural Ministry. Insidious imperialism. Today the soft power, tomorrow the hard. I see. It seems I'm surrounded by techno-fascists.
That would be preferable to the truth of things. There is no politics to it that they can see. They just want something they can idiotize themselves with. But you'd think we had run out of brick walls. I take it this means Luz hasn't managed to make it into wherever you're from. Good for you.
Business is not great then, I take it.
Financially tolerable. Morally abhorrent. Every day there's new formats, categories, each one more depraved than the last. Of course, I can't say that out loud. Customer, you know?
He says it to everyone.
I found a strange red disc. Mind checking it out?
Strange how? Format or content?
Content.
More cheap calories to sate the masses. Alright, let's have it. An Einzelton XR.
For a moment, all expression drains from his face. Sublimity, terror, as though you unexpectedly flashed one of the faces of God at him.
Where did you get this?
I found it.
Einzelton hasn't been available to regular consumers for a decade. A disc in good condition is worth thousands of sol to people who appreciate its wonders.
What wonders are we talking about?
The apex of auditory technology. A high-fidelity yet dynamic sonic experience that self-effaces after a single play.
How does it erase itself?
A magnet embedded in the disc erases its contents as it's being listened to.
A technological muscle flex. Reproduction and erasure just millimeters away in space. Millimeters in time.
As in life, everything happens only once. Replayability is oblivion. The end.
What's the point if you can only listen to it once? You can imagine the use cases yourself. Rental markets, promotional copies, that sort of thing. The technological origins are trite. He waves a hand dismissively. Espionage potential immense. The burn after reading function built into the medium itself. It would spare many an operant the stomach pains associated with having to devour documents to dispose of with them. Its deeper purpose is simply to exist, to remain in a rarefied realm of beauty, a pure potentiality and infinite beauty. I think this one's already been played.
You played it?
Not me. Someone else did.
Filthy animals. Those. Better they recalled them all years ago. Better a mass manufacturing fault than this, to save them from this humiliation from being passed around like...
The vendor deflates before you. His rising anger gone in an instant, like a fuse being tripped.
A light switch flips off in his eyes. He handles it as reverently as if it were a tiny plastic coffin.
I'm sorry.
He gets out, finally. Talking to the Eiseltone, not you. Even though it was empty, I listened to it. It made me feel pretty weird. Any thoughts on that? I assume
fondling a human corpse would also make you feel pretty weird.
He shakes his head. You did mention a little of that too, but... You did a little of that too, but no need to mention. Can isoltones be weaponized? Of course, you've just done it by bringing me its desecrated carcass. I won't be sleeping tonight. Makes sense. Forbidden media, desecration of a tomb, the broken seal. No, more primal, star-written, soul danger. Any idea of what the title means? Ultravioletta, you but from a dream.
UV can only be ultravioletta. Degenerate Lucian Electrodross. There's a new fabricated star every day, it seems. But she's the top of today's pile.
As for the title, probably the works of a brain-dead marketing committee. What's a contemporary L-pop star doing on this obscure format?
Some kind of promo copy, I would assume. Maybe an advanced single of some kind?
So you think it's real, not a bootleg?
Of course it's real. You can't bootleg an Einzeltone. Another of its enduring qualities. This Ultravioletta's gone missing at the moment. Kidnapped by counter-fascist radicals, whatever that means. Lucian marketing plot, if you ask me.
Why would that be good marketing?
Mystery, fragility, trying to add something of the legendary to her status. Things like her make me almost miss the days the Lucians were marching on the colonies.
He glances at the red disc and runs a thumb over its surface.
None of this is the Einzeltone's fault, of course. They can't control what gets seared upon them.
It's in a better place.
No, I'm afraid it's not. No more potential, only anti-potential. Replayability is oblivion. The end.
There's gotta be a way to recover what's on it.
You seem to have misunderstood my soliloquy. It's done. No mas. The beauty and the tragedy of the format. I hope you dispose of it with dignity. I think a private ceremony would be most appropriate.
Is it possible to reconstruct an Einzeltone XR? Just don't Snake Eyes. I didn't Snake Eyes. Nothing is truly ever gone. Everything leaves a residue. Everything with a charge can be summoned back. Petre, there must be some way to bring the isotones back to life.
I'm afraid not. The format is near obsolete. Einzeltone is the past, yet it contains the future. How exquisite.
No, I mean, there must be some way of reconstructing the media on them. The vendor recoils as if you just spat at his feet.
So, your question is, Petre, how do I reanimate a corpse?
Exactly.
You should speak plainly then. I'll be honest. The thought is so disturbing to me that I've never entertained it before. But theoretically...
You have left the realm of reality and are hacking the firewall of techno-philosophy.
Theoretically, it might be possible. You would have to repolarize, re-remnants processing, probably a concentrated magnetic flip, neodymium grade. It would involve some custom gear, no doubt, but my answer to your distressing question is yes. I think you could.
Wouldn't that recapture the potential?
Recapturing something that's already gone? Hopeless, I think. And grotesque. Don't ask me about this again. I feel unclean.
Very well. Catch you later, Petre.
Maybe not. The bazaar is closing up soon. Another day, another cultural molestation.
Oh, it'll actually track your stat line and your skill points as a resource. Alright. Think that should be a nice, good preview of Zero Parades. Definitely, takes a very different direction than Disco Elysium did. Skills are now much more malleable rather than save it for the moment that you need it. Skill caps are much lower. Attribute still defines what your upper cap is. Because I have a 2 in physical, I guess it's base 2, then 2, 3, 4, which is interesting. He was an audiophile. Ah, yes, just go around streaking. That is clearly a good idea. No, let's not do that. And apparently conditioning is, I guess, something that we can do to ourselves, but we can't do it in the demo. There's a lot more questions I could have asked. Oh, you can control the game with WASD as well. Wait, they made biodegradable discs, but... Anyway, I think I'm moving on to the next piece. And I mean, the guy was kind of obsessed with a very specific form of culture. Didn't enjoy the modern culture and preferred the old culture, so take that as you will. Alright, I'll throw in the mecha game here. Still, that is something that Zamzoon would absolutely explore as a concept. They are not afraid to tackle political issues or the implications of very specific policies. Reminder that Disco Elysium is made by centrists. Oh, no, the guys who wrote it are communists, but the guys who were in control in the game were centrists who were very much stopping a communist revolution that happened to a monarchy-based nation and the fallout of that decision. Alrighty, so next round of grab bag. Oh, this is on Unreal 5. Oh boy. I have not tried that. Let's see. Knight. Expendable. Bad at everything. Should not be used as a long-term solution. Medium mech. Counselor's Log, Cycle 8, Season 3, 486 PI. One of the scrapper teams likely came across a cryovault today that they had seen before, likely structural shift. Further investigation revealed that life support had failed for all individuals but one. Survival likely related to the presence of pre-fall pilot implants. Survivors in process of being resuscitated. My hope is that they are willing to pilot one of the prototype rigs we found over the years. Settlement may not survive another cycle otherwise. This could change everything. Hello. Your boosters allow your rig to move horizontally more quickly. Press the booster toggle to turn your boosters on or off. This game is definitely made for a controller. Boosters do not make cost energy, but your energy recharge delay is half while they are deactivated. Wall jumps activate while jumping near a wall are an efficient way to gain height or change direction. Your first wall jump after touching the ground costs no energy. Flight boosting allows you to ascend with relative efficiency. That is the boost. Vertical dashes allow you to quickly reposition up or down. Okay, this one isn't QE. Except that activated my missile system. Press the dash boost will move holding a movement input to execute a dash in that direction. Use your boost to break the targeting of nearby missiles. So speed is life. You go slow, you die. The turbo boost is fast, but a costly movement option that increases your rig's turn and flight boost speed. Activate your turbo boost by holding a movement input causes your turbo boost to activate at full speed in your held direction after a short delay. Activating turbo boost with a movement input causes you to activate it instantly without providing an initial launch, useful for a pinch if you need to quickly turn. That's a little weird. Upon switching targets, homing weapons need a moment to lock on. Wait till the yellow bar to fill up before firing. Okay, so I apparently have a melee weapon. Melee weapons are powerful and have infinite ammo, but their range is quite short, and they require you to move intentionally to hit your target. That's jank. I don't seem to have an ammo limit. Missile launchers can be fired at multiple enemies at once. Hold until the missile ammo indicator turns orange and you hear a click. A little weird. Low on health or ammo, look for a health or ammo station. Each can be used once. Use the compass at the top of the screen to search according to your needs. The numbers next to the bars on your reticle indicate what percentage of ammo you are holding for each weapon. Not all rigs are exceptional at flight. If the compass indicates that your objective is above you, use the compass to find a jump pad. Use the search at the top of the screen to search for different interactables. Whee! Interact with the transporter to complete the tutorial. Okay. And here we go. So I can buy equipment, upgrades, I just need the scrap. That's the manual. These are achievements. What do I have for kit? Ah, this changes the affinity. So this is looking really armor core as hell. Gun, sword, and I have no shoulder slots. And these all look like they attach to, say, the basic frames of their appropriate things. I guess... Oh, I can color this thing. Yes, please. That'll do for colors. Oh, what the... Mad. I had it how I wanted, and then it got rid of it. Oh, because the save button's down there. That's a little wacky. Good enough, honestly. Oh, it didn't even save my firearm loadout. Oh, damn it. At least the game loads very fast. That's a little weird. So the left hand's attached to the right mouse button, and the right hand is attached to the left mouse button. Bye. Oh shit, this is your game? Well, hello, sir. Props to you for making it. Give that a shot. There we go. Boop, boop. Yep, that'll do. Haven't given it a real run yet, but I managed to make it through the tutorial. Alrighty. Rig. Since legs are a thing that you wanted to check. Don't look like treads or other such things yet. I suppose I should ask then, how long has this been baking in the oven? Always curious about the game dev process and how that's been. Yeah, I probably figured as much. Wastes. The Wastes. Stomping grounds of the bandit highwaymen. These parasites attack and settlement supply attack the supply convoys constantly, and historically there hasn't been much we can be able to do about it. That's where you come in. Attack their camps, reclaim what they've stolen, and all of us in the settlement will sleep easier. Good stuff. Good progress for nearly 2 years. Welcome to the first raid. Complete raids to earn new parts, mod parts, and scrap. 3 major objectives to complete a raid. I will say it is kind of funny because a lot of the tutorial is, I'm presuming that this was made with controller in mind. To unlock a major objective, you need to complete 3 secondaries. Secondaries have a chance to reward you with internal parts, scrap, and mod parts. So basically, rules of 3. Raids become more difficult over time, but you'll be able to become more powerful as well. Defeat enemies to complete objectives to unlock upgrades that apply to your rig for the remainder of the raid. The rig has 4 slots. Using a weapon upgrade for the first time equips that weapon to the slot. Subsequent upgrades improve the stats of the weapons and unlock powerful augments. 6 volatile mod slots. Volatile mods are powerful bonus effects which apply to the rig and weapons. Upgrade them to improve the strength of their effects. By default, your upgrade options appear automatically as soon as they become available. You can disable this behavior at any time by automatically showing new upgrades to no. Alright, let's give her a shot. Yeah, the problem is right now I just don't have any backpack slot right now. We basically got the basics. Vicious Circuit, restore energy upon dealing lightning damage. Energy Blade, burning exhaust. I'll take the sword. I don't really have electric, and the other one is I'm not really aiming to hit people with the back end of my exhaust, so. There's health. Oh, I just gotta tap it. Alright. Blistering Wounds. Deal increased damage when attacking a burning enemy. A lightweight energy cannon fires 2 projectiles in 5-round bursts. Or instant repair rig. Let's try the energy melter. Yeah, it seems like that works pretty good. So inspirations seem like Survivor-style games and Armored Core? Raincaller, lightweight plasma launcher which fires its projectiles upward, effective for dealing with shielded targets. I already have a pretty good gun. Not sure what the blue chip there means. I'll go for Raincaller. Looks like it serves a pretty similar function as the other plasma gun. Well, I definitely see with the introduction of raid gets harder the longer you're in there. That's where the risk of rain comes in. What box is this? Ah, sold package. That's understandable. It restores additional health upon being repaired by nanites. Lightning aura when below energy. Damage increases relative to energy missing. Honestly, I've been cooking off a lot of energy, so that's probably the way to go. I will say, good job on the performance, though. This runs buttery smooth. This is first run. Energy ammo, explosive ammo. Ah! Okay, so those are ammo pickups. And that is kinetic, which I use a fair bit of. Oh, like 10-ish minutes ago. Upgrade gun. Should probably stop wasting time. Where is the next package? Oh, it was on the roof here. That is indeed the dev. It's a party and he was definitely invited. Actually, it's Rio over here who suggested the game over to me, so... Overclock greatly increases the performance of Rig's generator. Actually, I like the energy melter. It's doing the work. Boink. Oh. That makes life real. Oh god, I went too high. Went too high. Plasma gun, honestly, that's meant to arc over things. Oh, I just noticed actually that, yeah, no, it's like the reticle actually tells you the ammo. Like, it was saying that, I just was assuming it was meaning somewhere else. I just wasn't able to track where that was, but it's like, oh, hey, I actually have more ammo tracking weapons. I can actually see where those bits of the reticle are. That's neat. Eh. Nanite rounds. Bullet and Sons. Capacity or nanite. I have plenty of capacity, so that's not a problem. Nanite rounds sound fun. And more nanites. Pew. Oh, actually, that's a lot of dudes. All dead, lads? Looks like you are. System's critical? Oh, wow. It's like, oh, I did not realize I ate that much damage. Oh, boy. That's not good. The HP regen only works if we're not boosting. So I have to be walking, so I'm gonna take the dodge. Could be useful out of fight, but in fight not so much, unless I want to go really slow. Oh, that's the guy who's absolutely spiking me. Ow. Well, back to the garage. Scrap is meta currency. Scrap can be sent on settlement fortification upgrades like the garage, persistent upgrades that include things like part recycling, new starting weapons, and upgrade rerolls. Can also unlock mod parts on the rig. Use these to tune the performance so it performs exactly like you'd like. Alright, let's see what we can do about these upgrades. I did not get a lot of scrap, apparently. How am I doing for parts? Not a whole lot, honestly. I'm assuming that if you die in raid, you're not bringing home a lot of stuff. Well, I got the boosters, actually. I will let you know, sir. Take it easy and have a good night. Fair enough. Congrats again on making it into the next fest, and hopefully game progress goes well, my dude. Not much in the way of power plant from what it looks like. What did I bring home then? Looks like a lot of the same parts. Later, Gator. Like, just looks like boosters. Well, nothing but to go again. I need to kill. Alright, cannot attack through the thing. Restore HP upon destroying enemy at close range. Or, you know what? I want to brawl. I want to fight. Residual discharge, redliner, burning exhaust. I'll take the redliner again. Shock absorbent, kinetic plating. Missile launcher or rain color. I'll take rain color again. Objective is apparently upstairs. Booster. Over here, maybe. Yep, there's a booster. Up we go. Oh, it just did not push me forward. Uh-oh. Increases damage dealt relative to unused weapon capacity. And a rail piercer. Yeah, I'll take the rail piercer. That sounds fun. I will say the melee weapon doesn't feel the most intuitive to use. There we go. Loot cache. Give me the goods. Like, it sometimes lets you do, like, a boost. I'm pretty sure there's a trick I'm not doing right, but still. Ah, true, wall jump. Give me the power plant. That does not give you as much boost as that looks. That or I'm not doing something right again. So jump, jump, jump. Yeah, that's a heal, and I will take that. Ammo hasn't been very much a big concern, honestly. That is... yeah, supply. May as well take it. Anywho, side objective over here. Hacking minigame in which well, not a hacking game, hold the point situation in which killing enemies actually rewards you. Madness. Heal, please. There is no heal. There's just pain. That's dead. I am super fucking dead. Well, not much more to do but to try again. Can't really use the mod slots right now, so back into madness. Pain is indeed weakness leaving the body. Pew. This is a Blair. Shoddy McGun. Sure, I'll accept a duel. Lad's gonna kick my ass. Yeah, I do like no real damage, and he has both his slots. This was what we like to call a bad idea, but it's funny. Especially since one of my starting weapons is a melee weapon, and the lad is a close-range murder machine. However, I can cheat and restore all my HP once. I have not tried the concussion pistol. I'm dead. He spiked my ass. Very close, but no. Well, yeah, I'm just starting out. It stands to reason I'm probably not using the best equipment since it's the starter.
I do, but on the other hand, most of it puts me overload on energy, so using the default equipment works perfectly fine for now. 1 scrap, energy blade upgrade, or termite upgrade. I'll take the termite upgrade. Well, the majority of them put me over energy, so to speak, and the performance has been fine. Box. Now to put the box with the other box. Or not box. Applies the infested status to nearby enemies every 6 seconds. Sure. Give me the scrap. Cooling Vampire. Restore energy upon destroying an enemy. Hit me. And I nearly got fucking destroyed. No, we're probably fucked. Think good. I'll take the avoidance. More gun is better, so I can keep firing on the off with the termite not being on. That's dead. Because, yeah, the main thing I'm concerned with here is that, yeah, there's one thing that dumps down the energy utilization from 98. The recharge is apparently very bad, and the weight is a lot. The backpack in this circumstance is universal ammo power and capsule drop frequency. Okay, so there is an extended stat list in this regard. I mean, it did say at the bottom, yeah, but... So, utility pack, jump pack, shield pack. So what's the difference between these packs? Because it mentions Scrapper's usefulness. What does that specifically do? Oh, here. Allows use of all ammo drops regardless of type and causes enemies to drop health restoration. Okay. The jump pack is improves flight boost. Shield pack is recharging energy shield which automatically recharges. Then this utility pack is Expendable's Honor. It's worthless. So that backpack is very useful in that regard. So the concussion pistol, explosive weapon meant for long-range combat. Higher spread means it's less consistent with than other heavier long-range options. Hits harder. The magazine is what? Except it's only showing the backpack stats there. Magazine is 8. Hits harder, but I think the spray and pray is the way to go there. The Explorer backpack
Which one? I see shield, jump, and utility. The expendable has less ammo power than our current backpack. If we wanted better gun... Purposeless power. Inefficiency, efficiency. Actually just worthless in all capacities. I could put on a light torso, maybe? Ah, yes, just go for the big, meaty legs. And make myself very slow. Arguably, I could change out some of the booster. But I need to find a way to make the energy utilization go down. Which has been the problem here. If I switch to light torso, then arguably I could do that. E. You have a light torso, I'm more fragile, but it does let me actually start customizing things. The only one that really is, with the medium torso, the one that regens very slowly. Like with middling torso, generator... Like the protective pack would do it. I can give it a shot and see if that would do it. Let's try going with less burn on the limited energy pool. Ah, there's a melee correction stat. Why is the recoil control so bad? Health goes down, but the average... everything else is fine. So we'll use the chunky arms. Why does the boost speed eat so much shit here? Oh, because too much weight. Huh? That doesn't seem right. This weighs less, so why is the weight utilization that much worse? Oh, because I'm already overweight, I think. Oh. Okay. Hey, Stefan. understanding the how to mech a little bit here. Now, the problem is they don't tell you from this screen, they tell you from that screen. Alright, rest should be fine, honestly. Yeah, the power plant's easy enough to understand. Didn't realize the legs were what is, giving weight utilization. The TAS is fine. The boost is fine. Let's give her a shot. Box. The energy limit is right now, I don't think anything I can do much about because I don't really have anything super energy intensive. Just that the medium's previous power plant was greatly increases your rig's health and resistance values. You know what? Hit me. I was just barely going over with the medium build. Okay, never mind. I was worried that the power plant would recover much slower, but apparently it's fine. Give me a sec, because I'm not going to remember the demos off the top of my head. My memory is shit. Boost up, go where? Oh, wait. That's also fine over there. Alright. Wait, huh? Up we go. Oh, do I have... No, I've got Termite Pistol on. We're good. The first one I did was Windrise, I believe, like the pirate one. Not a bad looking game, but kind of starts off really slow and just not very interesting to watch. Retaliation Cause. So that was a rough starting affair. Then we did Wild Wild West, and that was a fantastic little game. I know we did Zero Parades, which... It's Disco Elysium, alright. Yeah, Wild Wild West is kind of one as being the game of the evening right now. This is definitely not bad. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, far, far east. Oh, far, far west. Yeah. Yeah, I'm bailing out of that. Where's a health station? There's one. There we go. Back in action. 9-ball. Why are we floating the Cyrano in here? Blank challenges me to a duel. Ah, fair enough. Let's see, where, there. Stairs up should be over here. Boing. Did I get him at long range? I don't feel like I did. These don't feel very good for upgrades, so unfortunately, upgrading my blade. I think I got him? Or he just kind of cloaked and went a different direction. Manual cooling, overclock. I'll go overclock. Ah yes, I don't have to be in the zone next to you, I just have to keep dumping more ammunition than God. There we go. Got him. Not like I'm hurting for rounds.
Yeah, I'll just increase my durability even further. And hey, actual parts. More parts. Like actual changeable parts. And now we have access to extraction. I'm not sure what an early extract would do for us. Let's not stay here any longer than we have to. This is a light. Grab it. Give me the bits. Alright. Hopping along. Boing. Actually, kind of getting somewhere with our boosts now. This way. Well, yeah, Armor Core 1, every bullet is tracked. And apparently, you know, the ammo economy's in a terrible place. Rough, 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 rough. Explosive payload. Make it go boom. Retaliation cause. Actual more parts. Ah! At least I got more bits to play with now. Like, actual bits. So the arms are aerodynamic arms. Much more energy load, less weight. Slightly tougher. I'll put them on. Even though I'm using a lot of gun. So the protective generator is... That's like a super regenerator, and that one's kind of eh. But it would fit the needs, the fact that my energy utilization is, yeah, I can redline that.
Let's go with this one, because that one's going to regenerate stupid fast. But yeah, settlement upgrades, armory, energy blitzer, repeater, militia rifle. Unlock the ability to scrap parts. And you know what? I'll try the repeater rifle. So replace the blade that I've not really been using and go for a repeater. Compared to the termite, auxiliary launchers we've been honestly able to just pick up mid-raid, so I haven't been super worried about that. Termite's better, but the damage is less. The It's a medium-range gun. You know what? I'm gonna go dual repeater and see how that plays out, since I don't want to be close anyway. 2 repeaters. Shoulders can just get whatever the hell they pick up mid-raid. Since I'm not really sporting melee, I can go Tarcomp for gun, then target assistance system. I've already got the best I need. Boosts, good, everything good. Let's give this a shot. Since half of my firepower isn't locked away behind a weapon, sure, I'll kill McShoddy Gun again. You know, for medium range, these things aren't doing super great. Oh, what the fuck? That is a very funny definition of medium range. There we go, got him. The Cleaner. A heavy back-mounted bazooka which deals massive damage in a huge radius. It's a long reload, but that's okay if you only have to shoot once. So now I have this big bazooka cannon. Honestly, reload doesn't feel super bad with this thing. Anyway, I'll take repairs. And actually get on to the job I'm supposed to be doing. Zoom. Retaliation cause. I was like, so I wonder when I actually get upgrades. Ah yes, the EXP bar is just up there. Tune up. I'll take the gun. When reloading with an empty magazine, fire a missile with 75% of the magazine's total damage or incendiary. Yeah, I'll take burning bullets. Actually trying to get elemental effects on my guns. Boing. And away we go. Except box. Give it box. I do not wish for the brawling binge. Oh wait, package is over there. Cannon fire. Oh, it's up there. Slingshot is up here. Yoink. And got it. Honestly, I have so much ammo that it's not really a concern. It is suboptimal, honestly, but... Heal 1% of your maximum health for each enemy destroyed. Sure. Like, the bazooka has 107 shots. I might as well keep up the firepower. If ammo was less, then I'd be concerned. But I have so many bullets, I have not dipped below 80, like, once. Boing. The cleaner. I can just even make the reload just faster, too. So why not? Oof, died right before the extract. I'll check out what the arms are, and then I'll try one last demo since we've got some time for it. Balanced arms. They're just very good. Okay. Hit me. They are just flat improvements to the everything. Defeat the shotgunner, unlock shotgun as a drop. This is a neat little thing. It's basically a, scavenger armored core. That's not bad at all. Combat's fast, fluid. About what do you expect for about an Armored Core game? I'd say this isn't a bad little piece at all. It's very nice. Very, very nice-oo, as one would say. The last one may actually have some viewer army potential, so let us see what this is. Very strong music coming out, to say the least, or very heavy whom. I do like Roman stuff, so there you go. Ludus Magnatus. Roma!
Those face textures are very basic. Ah, yes. What color of sash do you want? Look, Nero hasn't burned down the Empire yet. Choose a club. All right. Are we in Rome, or are these sport teams? I mean, yes, I know Gladiator Ludi are sport teams, but still, I don't know. More like the texture of it than anything. I don't know. Cats. We will be cats. Okay. So what the hell am I looking at here? What in the fuck is this? Weak barbarian. There's a lot of weak people on staff. But that is a lot of numbers. I'm looking at the going, am I looking at like a management sim, or am I looking at an army list? Okay, so equip gladiators with weapon. It recommends I bring weapons. So, weapon. There's, I guess, a sword, a spear, a club. I'll go with another sword and spear. So how do I... Okay, so I kind of like double tap. Congratulations, we have people here, so get drafted. We'll figure out how this works. Sword. Congrats, you talked. Get drafted. Strong and Hellenic. Congrats, get drafted. Big game player. Strong Egyptian. Probably want to keep them in reserve for a bit, because I don't have the weapon they like. Carthaginian. Showman. Can't wear a helmet. Okay. There we go. We got any other people who use spears? Yes, he does. There you go. Drafted. Okay.
Lugdim lenses in Champions Cup round 1. One champion will advance, one will bleed for the sand. A new season dawns, and with it the Champions Cup returns from the marble courts of the Imperium Romanum All-Star League to the dust of the lower pits of the Provincial League. Every club in the Empire must name a single champion to represent them in this glorious tournament. Alright. Morning, Rex. So I get to send in 5 gladiators. Best of luck, assholes. The hell's a tactic? Well, I can't really change out the field play, I guess, so we'll see how this goes.
Citizens of the Empire, though we stand far from the heart of Rome, tonight the torches blaze in the...
Interrupts. I seem to have no direct input on matters. Oh god, that's loud. That is fucking loud, my dude. I have no access to options in this. God, fuck my ears. I turned it down and it's still fucking loud. Satori got apparently 3 takedowns, Kami 4, Kodal... There's more than, like... There's not more than 5 people, so I guess takedowns are like knockdowns. Still, we got paid, and that's good stuff. Okay, where's the options menu? Turn down the SFX, because I assume that's, people yelling loudly. Medicus reports save gladiators. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 0. So what? So that's the fame stat. So this is for equipment. This is for buying fresh recruits. The Ludus itself can buy a scout. The Medicus is, after each match, save 1 gladiator. The Drill Master unlocks training. The Physician is healing.
Hey, 3 of our gladiators are at least really famous. Does it track kills? No, that's kind of lame. It'd be really cool if it could track, their season. Since this is apparently in seasons, it'd be really nice if I could see, how many people, like, how well someone's done, the killing, the etceteras. For you, Kodal, you're Roman, so you want to use a shield and you want to be armored. Though our first immediate concern is the Medicus. Oh, that ain't fucking worth chips! 500 denarii, and we get a 5% chance to save people. Fuck. For you, Satori. Okay, so I guess every quote-unquote takedown is 1 point of fame. Can I not do, like, fights in between? You look like you want Clubber Axe, yeah. Unga bunga some lads out of existence. Egyptians want dual blades for some reason. So I kind of wish there was something you could do in the downtime, because just kind of a lot of hurry up and wait. You're also Hellenic. Oh, I have to send one dude out to fight. Actually, you have good block and dodge. You might be the call. Looking for a good dual tank there. I definitely do want the bird to be using armor at some point, but armor's expensive, and I blew it all on a 5% revive. Oh, what in the fuck? He's got, like, double the HP. Bonk. Can I adjust the camera? Yes, I can actually adjust the camera. It's kind of shit to adjust this, though. It might. It makes sense. Still loud. Downed, but still got stats up.
Maybe this is actually historically accurate and that gladiators don't die all the fucking time. Cheated death and rose to fight on. Okay, no, it is absolutely a case of, you go down, you potentially die. The problem with armor is that it's more than our entire paycheck. Like, I have 229, like, gold. Flat. A basic chest piece is 195. Oh, what the fuck? That should be a K, not a... Oh, that should be a V, not a K. There we go. How many fighters am I allowed for this one? All 5. Get 'em! What's the tactic that has everyone... Guess not. Alright. To the fight! I mean, sometimes I guess we gotta send out dudes to go job. Which is why we have the other dudes.
Citizens of the Empire, though we stand far from the heart of Rome...
Kill! That's one down. Still fucking loud. Holy shit. We are winning the numbers game, though. Okay, that must be master volume. Holy fuck. Tommy, I know you enjoyed your little solo over there, but here comes the gang. Oh my fuck. At least we got money. You're a gladiator. Win by any means and the showy means. What the hell is 32 fixtures? Ah, equipment switched out. Isn't there like some garbage shields I can just buy? I have to buy the absolute most bouge. Alright, who are the Romans in my lineup? You're a Roman, so you want the armor. And you nearly gacked it last round. What does defense do? Decreases damage taken by 1% per point. So it doesn't actually increase health. The other guy just had, like, double our fucking health. Barbarian buff is 10% damage with axes and claw. Oh, hey, you lost your weak buff. Oh, debuff. I wonder if some of these are attached to your stats. Like, he's weak because his strength score is ass or something like that. Go get him, gang! Gang, gang! Oh, I forgot to fucking turn down the yelling. Damn it, I'm sorry. Dragon House is getting just bashed. Slegax is getting bashed. Not going well for the gang. We are down a fighter. We are down 2 fighters. It's evening out so far. Not good. Okay, if I zoom out, it kinda makes it quieter. Go away before. So there's downed and then there's roll. At least we get our stuff back too. Oof. The Lions have recruited the legendary Spartacus. That doesn't work out like you hope it does. Here we go, we'll just draft Glaive. Congrats, welcome to the draft. Welcome to the team. I will say I kind of dislike the fact that we don't really have much we can do to influence anything. Like, I get it is the early on kind of thing. But on the other hand, it's kind of like we're mostly just watching a lot of the combats. We already don't have a lot of interactivity with this to begin with. Which, it's a management sim, I get that. But on the other hand, it's kind of... We can't buy them. They are super expensive. The Falcatas are 1,290. And we're barely just scratching up money. Do I have any other Romans? You're a barbarian. You're Roman. There's just a lot of downtime in this game where you aren't doing anything. Which, not super great, honestly. I also don't see a reason why you take formation unless you can get something like bows. Like, it just changes when you clash into the enemy line. Ah, yes, enable topless females. Oh, it didn't save the fucking settings. What the fuck? That's why everything was super loud, I guess. So, good in concepts. If I'm watching fights play out, I kind of wish I could do more during my downtime. Well, this fight's going much better. Oh, we're down 2 of our buddies. And it's not saving my fucking audio settings. Kinda wish I could set target priorities, move this way, move that way, so on, so on. It's still not saving my fucking audio settings. Everybody's just downed at least. I guess takedowns are really good for your stats. So what is fixtures? Domina, you have direct control on that one. Not only that, the enemy is starting to acquire more reliable forms of armor. Really just interactability. Just like giving general orders, giving priorities, pull back, a little more tactile feel. This might actually be winnable. Never mind. Oof. Another one for the death box. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. It really is just RNG hell. Also, I dumped 500 of the starting gold to basically get a 5% save, which is just not fucking worth it. Yeah, loss, win, loss, loss, loss. That's not promising at all. We also don't know what the enemy is pulling out. And some of these dudes are like, that guy's pathetic. That guy is looking good.
Far from the heart of Rome, tonight the torches blaze in the second division of the Provinces League. Here in these rugged sands, ambition burns brightest. For every strike and every cheer carries the promise of rising higher. This is the proving ground where warriors begin their climb toward eternal renown. Presenting the first team stepping forth into the arena. Silent hunters of the night, their eyes pierce the dark and their claws...
That's nice. End of the fight. Because don't get me wrong, I am 100% down for like army list management, gladiator management sim. That actually sounds pretty fucking cool. Problem is, I kind of need a little bit more, or more, if we aren't allowed to influence the fights, then make the management part more interesting, because I'm basically just waiting before I get to play the game. Because I'm not against not being able to influence this part of the game. For instance, I play the Funny Horse game, but the Funny Horse game has a lot going on behind the scenes that makes it so that when you actually engage in the gameplay part, which you have no influence over, Dragon House is fending off 2-on-1 over there. It's still fun to watch, because all of your prep work is coming to show. But yeah, like a priority system, an order system, just anything that would allow us to just focus targets, because it really is a numbers game at this point. Winning or losing can really just come down to the fact that, yeah, we had more dudes that lasted longer. Also, we need survivors to win because... Well, survivors to live because, for instance, Dragon House and Satori right there have 13 fame. The fame stat just is flat cash. Like, a weapon upgrade is 830. That's nutty. Now let's try to actually upgrade the roster a bit with some gear. So that hopefully survival rates go up a little bit. Just like that, we're already out of money.
Citizens of the Empire, though we stand far from...
I too can lie on my resume. Well, everybody came back at least. And it just kind of continues like this. Infinitum. The calendar's kind of worthless. Until the end of the season at 211. Yeah, right? Like, it gives people time for energy recovery, I guess, but still, it's just... not a lot happening. And yet, apparently, Satori and Dragon House are still the most famous gladiators in the league so far. What the fuck? as it stands, yeah, I kind of don't want to keep going on with this. I gave it a fair shake, but it just kind of... not good, honestly. Like, this doesn't really matter when I'm too busy, you know, hitting the button. Yeah, this is kind of just the worst game in the set, honestly. Because the main problem we have is just... congrats! You have figured out how to make toast. There is toast. Now put some fucking butter on it. Or anything. This is a sandwich of bread. It's just bread. There is nothing here. There is the fundamentals of video game. Congratulations on that. The problem is I just don't want to play this. It's not even sitting too low in the toaster. It's just a convention oven or something of just, there's toast, there's something baked, and it's that's it. There needs to be more for this kind of thing. Like, all these numbers intimidated me for a second. Then I realized it don't fucking matter. Like, there's no way to, like, these numbers are meaningless without any additional thing to it. The market's mechanics sucks because, well, you can't really afford any of this, and getting any decent gear is too expensive for the income that we make. The Ludus upgrades are a noob trap. I bought the Medicus thinking that it would help. It does not. It's either that you're dead and 5% will save them, or you're downed, which happens a majority of the time. The Scout upgrade is recruit focus and extra stat caps and positive traits, so basically better recruits. The Drill Master is heavy training, can train core stats to 40, 1% daily roll, remove bad traits, and reduces the energy to field a fighter by 5, which means you can just deploy your best fighter more often. And then a Physician is recover more energy per after each match. I mean, I understand basically throwing... You can have a thing where you get your ass kicked early on, and it's just not... You struggle to, you know, break through the glass ceiling. The problem is that I'm just fucking bored. I can't influence the fights in any meaningful way. I can't buy gear or train people. There's entire, like, fucking week of downtime. And this is, like, one of the few viewer army games, like the one I could find in the Next Fest, and it sucks. I mean, you don't even want to cycle out the morons. You want to get them fighting to get the fame, which gets you money, which gets you new gear faster. So you basically just face check a bunch of dudes into the meat grinder, and hopefully you will eventually roll well so that you can actually have a second generation that will, you know, start earning stats. There's some stuff that Next Fest has that's kind of shit, not gonna lie. It's why we sort through it and see what's interesting and what's not for the future. Steam does not have the best, you know, quality control at times. But, we found the stinker. This really needs more to it. Also, best of luck there, Brimcon. Try not to go insane. Or use the tie. I mean, we're at time at this point.
So, multiplayer decisions. Yeah, you needed this. You needed this. Like, there's a bunch of stuff here that would be interesting, but you don't got it. Oh, fair. I mean, we already have the next quote-unquote Disco Elysium. Like, it's Zero Parades for Spies or something like that. I think that's its full title, but Zero Parades is what it is. How many demos do I still have tucked away? There's a different Roman game I picked up called Rod Asclepius, which is... And then I found Ecto Mercenary Program and Spacecraft. I'm not 100% sure I've got enough demos to really say do this on Friday. If I can pick up some more demos between now and Friday, I wouldn't be against it, but honestly, I think I got the, I think I kind of got the good ones out of this lineup that isn't a shooter or isn't a, horror game, because I saw a lot of horror games, and yeah, that's kind of the idea. Rod of, Asclepius is supposed to be sort of you're a wandering healer in Rome. Yeah, Next Fest is ish this time about. There are definitely some good titles from what I've seen, but I'm not seeing a whole super lot. Yeah, Ludius Magnatus was not super great, Roosh. It was not good. You missed the Gladiator game. You missed nothing of value, honestly. Oh, wait, what in the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Wait, Space Combat Simulator. Oh, fucking hell.
Command epic space battles.
Fuck you. Twilight Imperium's not a goddamn space combat game. Or is it? Hold on. Is this actually Twilight Imperium? It's looking like Twilight Imperium. Sorry.
Choose your faction. Build fleets and adapt your strategy.
Because if there is an actual Twilight Imperium coming to Steam, that would be awesome. I'm downloading the game right now. I caught this in passing. Oh god, this is gonna take a minute, isn't it? Well, I was getting ready to peel out, but I'm going to do a quick check to see if this is actual Twilight Imperium or not. And if it's not, then I'm gonna be mad. Rule of pride at this point. I have not seen Modulus. I will see what that is. Modulus, factory automation. It's a factory game. That is definitely a factory game.
The factory must expand. I also probably shouldn't play any other factory games until I actually build the goddamn Dyson Sphere. Because that was the last factory game I was playing. Nah, it'd be more fun to have things like, say, kind of the stuff that Beagle does with battle buffets of, you know, being able to mess with the game, spawn more dudes and whatnot. He's got a whole thing going with it. Okay, so I was intending to peel out, but I am about to see if I'm about to be very disappointed or not. Unreal 5, that's not a great sign already. Twilight Imperium is basically Space Civilization, the board game. It's basically a game of explore, expand, exterminate, and hold Mechatol Rex. Lies a controlled simulation of interstellar conflict designed to teach the fundamentals of space combat. Motherfucker! No! Twilight Imperium is not a... Like, combat's a big part of it. Damn it. So it seems like the full game will be released at some point, but this is like the one aspect of it. Jesus. That's kind of not always popping up. Because the problem is that, like, quite a few of these factions are not well designed for combat. For instance, the Emirates of Hakan are not them. Meanwhile, the Mentak are fucking pirates, and they're pretty good at that. And, like, these assholes have good fighters. And more of Stellaris took a take off of Twilight Imperium. I believe modern Twilight Imperium's in its 4th edition, but this was a board game back from like the 80s or 90s. Well, since it doesn't seem to matter, cat. And we'll fight the Federation of Sol. So, yeah, how this effectively works is that, they're not weeable cat girls. These are full-on lion boys. Let's see. We'll throw in the flagship. Some dreadnoughts. Cruisers. Destroyers. Oh, we only have production limit 4. In that case, that's probably the way to go. So how, I guess you're gonna learn a little bit of, also we got one of the best action cards in the game. But essentially, because I now want to complain a little bit, You are now going to see how Twilight Imperium combat works. No, it's not card combat. You can play cards in combat. This is dice combat. So how this works is that all of these ships have a combat score and a capacity. If they roll under their combat score... Also, why the fuck do they get that many fighters? Production limit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is no fucking way that they get that many fighters. That's actual dog shit. So how it works is that each of these ships have a combat value. Roll under the combat value, you damage the enemy's ship. If they have sustained damage, they can take a hit. Otherwise, they explode. The Wrath of Kinara has 2 dice attached to it. We're going to die because, yeah, they have 1 billion fucking fighters somehow. So, they got 7 hits from their ships. We will assign as many as we can, but we're probably losing the majority of our ships. They get to assign 3. Oh, I know why they get that many fighters. Because fighters don't count against production limit. I am an idiot. Anyway, these ships are all dead. Yeah, because I forgot a fundamental rule. Oh, I also need carriers to hold the damn things. Oh, and a War Sun holds lots as well. Yeah, we're gonna be a little cheesy on this one and actually do the funny thing here. I too can bring bullshit amounts of fighters. So destroyers have a thing called anti-fighter barrage. They get to roll essentially free dice before combat starts to just destroy fighters. Anyway, since they're actually simulating the feats that the factions have, our flagship is worthless. Because we have to spend a resource we don't have access to in this simulator. However, their fleet is now about to die. So when do I get to use the card that I have? Because I'd like to use it. Oh, I get to play it now. Federation of Soul, select a reaction, or... Wait, what? Okay, that was unclear, and I'm not sure what happened there. Or he played... Oh, he played his own reflective shielding. That's what happened. That is not super clear. And then he gives himself a morale boost. Ah, yes. This one destroyer. He will hold the line. 9 hits. Die. There we go. I also question why this is on Next Fest as well. Don't get me wrong, I like Twilight Imperium. It's old game. But this really isn't a Next Fest game. Shields Holding. Did they also play a Shields Holding? Yes, they did. Are we just getting, like, the same cards or some shit? But basically, the point of fighters in this game are to, basically be ablative hit points, because fighters are dirt cheap, and you get, like, a lot of them. Just keep the morale boosts going. Also, normally you're not allowed to draw cards. This is very much for the simulator, quote-unquote, to have them. But usually you have to enter a fight with the cards that you have. I don't have the sabotage card, so not really much point. The AI isn't also delegating its hits correctly, so thank God. But yeah, this is basically the combat, which is why I'm looking at this going, why? This really isn't a good representation of Twilight Imperium. Like, it's great to have a visual to the combat of it, but it really doesn't usually get into big fights like this. The real big part of Twilight Imperium is the diplomacy. It is the basically the politics at the table, because a lot of the interactions are very human. Up until the point that you're given cards at the beginning of the game to enforce diplomatic deals. Yeah. Not only tiny slice of the game, a very bad representation of what the game has to offer. So I'm being a little mad at the moment. Maybe Something of Kings has it. I know they actually got quite a few races. I forget what the Kings expansion is called, which adds like a bunch of new stuff. But like, I'd be really down for having a Twilight Imperium game that's very accessible. Because there's Twilight Wars, which is kind of just an HTML version of Twilight Imperium that's play-by-post. Having a digital format to enjoy it with people across, the world would be awesome. But why did you do this? It's, I guess, a proof of concept. Honestly, you could have just had a scenario which it shows the basics of things and you'd be fine. Because it has accurate fucking settings to, like, Lion Boys have their flagship accurate, so I'm presuming the rest of the races have their stuff correct, which means these guys are hard busted because they have super good fighters. Jord has okay statistics because they have super carriers. So they basically just took a very specific portion, but have the factions accurate to what they are. I wouldn't call it absolutely ass because we just played Ludus Magnatus. But Magnatus was... that was underbaked, but at least it was like baby's first game. This is very clearly being developed by a team that knows what they're doing, so it's just fucking half-assed. Like, the systems work. That's probably the combat presentation. It's not a bad presentation. But wow, did you put, like, no fucking effort. Okay, fair, yeah. Because there are factions that are revolve around combat, and I imagine they'd be quite fun to, you know, engage in this system with. Except combat in this system is just... it's a means to an end. If you want big epic space battles, go play, I guess, Stellaris or something like that. Because let's be blunt, there's no diplomacy in fucking Stellaris. Even in a multiplayer setting, it's just, I agree to not fuck with you, you don't fuck with me, we live on opposite ends of the road and we just kill stuff. Stellaris is a combat sim. This is a tabletop with diplomacy, and diplomacy is where this game is at. If you have to lean on it, just go play fucking Stellaris. So I guess it exists, is the best I can say. So, yeah, just go play Twilight Wars in the meantime. And maybe if this game releases with the actual content to it, rather than just the smallest bite-sized morsel. Like, fucking hell. We just played, like, I'd say there's more to Winrose. Winrose is slow, but at least there's more to it to represent it. Far, Far West, Zero Parades, Rig Riot. Like, a bunch of games that have the core of what they are presented. You have to do better. Yeah, one was ass, one is infuriating. Because it's just not... there's nothing there. It's just a slice of the game that doesn't represent what the game is. And that's just bad. That's bad. I want Twilight Imperium to be good. Do more. Do fucking more. Anywho, I'm peeling out. Have yourselves a good evening, lads. Have yourselves a good night. Boy. Okay, you got my attention. What's worse? What's worse? Now I have to go look at their pedigree. You have me concerned. Red Square made Slavic Punk.
As by the Slavs. Association.
Oh, that don't look good. And Sanctitide. Oh, this doesn't look good. Oh, that don't look good at all. Why? Why is Twilight Imperium getting dumped to shovelware, dudes? Alright. I am panning out. Have yourselves a good evening, lads. Have yourselves a good night. Ba-ba-da boy, da-ba-da-bop-bop-ba-da boy. For real this time. Okay. Heh. Nice. Alright, actually peeling out this time. Have to end it. Ending it. Ending it!